Okay. Time to play some more Robotech. Attack on the SDF-1. My stream's not updating here. That's almost better. Hang on. Other computer seems to have crashed. Okay. All right. So day 2 of Robotech: Attack on the SDF-1. I played 3 scenarios so far. Oh, not 3 scenarios. I've played 3 episodes of Scenario 1 so far. And now I'm at Episode 4, Blitzkrieg, which, this is where one of the typos is. Hang on, let me also pull up updated scenario book. Where do I have that? There it is. All right, go down to Episode 4. Blitzkrieg. As the exhausted SDF-1 crew approach Saturn, they detect an approaching enemy presence. The captain orders a lightning-style counterattack. However, not everything goes as planned. Alright, so situation. We have enemy tracking. The Zentradi encircle the SDF-1 and can launch attacks at any time. They follow its every move. Place the flagship objective token in outer A5. Ooh, where Rick already is. This is the vessel that is hunting the SDF-1. So its flagship, it takes 6 damage to destroy, or 12 to annihilate. Well, Daedalus maneuver would be good for that. Or the reflex cannon. Alright, so do that, and then a new reflex cannon eruption. A new experimental defense field is brought online. However, the energy disrupts the SDF-1 in unpredictable ways. Draw and play 2 SDF-1 incident cards. Alright, those are these. Oh, alright, other computers back and running. Alright, that's good. Now I can actually monitor stuff. Alright, so first one. Repurpose materials. Take 3 armor damage in any way to any areas. Well, I mean, I guess Claudia can repair all that on her own. And 2 structure damage. Oh wait, no. Take 3 armor damage in any way to any areas and repair 2 structure damage. Well, I don't have any structure damage. So all that's going to do is damage me. Well, that stinks. Well, Claudia can repair 3 armor all on her own, and there's nothing to build. So, if I just take 3 armor damage to science or launch bay, I mean, she can completely repair that. I also need to repair after reactor damage, and she's currently at production, so, yeah, if I damage the launch bay, there, she can spend 1 point, 1 action token to repair the launch bay. She can spend 1 action token to repair the aft reactor armor, and all that will go away. Alright. So, only got the bad part of that, not the good part. Oh well. Okay, next one. Love triangle. Any 2 heroes lose 1 action token each this episode. Oh. have to take that into account. Okay. So the objectives. Hide in Saturn's rings. The SDF-1 goes into ECM mode and hides behind the rings of Saturn. This is where the RDF plans to counterattack Zentradi forces. Alright, so place the Saturn objective token in outer A1. Okay. Outer A1. Alright, well that's where I have a bunch of Veritechs already. If there are no pods and at least 2 Veritechs, heroes included, in the areas adjacent to the token at the end of the episode, gain 1 ability point and 1 research token. Alright, so, I currently have 4 adjacent to this. It says specifically adjacent, it doesn't say in the area or adjacent to it, so, alright. Just leave a couple of these Veritechs behind. Depends on what else is going on. Okay. Also, dark zone flank. The Veritechs use the dark zone of Saturn's rings to make a sneak attack on the Zentradi forces. If the Zentradi flagship objective is destroyed by the end of the episode, I get 2 ability points and a research token. Alright, so just have a couple Veritechs adjacent to that and destroy this, and I get in total 3 ability points and 2 research tokens. Sounds good. And yeah, there's a typo on here. This says draw 2 Zentradi invasion cards, but on the updated scenario book that I'm looking at right now, it says draw 3. All right. And yesterday when I was playing this, on the board here that says, however much of the population you want to use. Hey, Dice Chuck, how's it going? However much of the population you want to use. I thought this said 0, but that says 1. I do not like the way they wrote that. So, hey, Dice Chuck, I was giving myself too many action tokens a little bit, because, I thought that said 0. That says 1. It takes 1 population to get 1, 2 to get 3, and so on. So what I'm going to do to penalize myself, where are we? I just read all the stuff for episode 4. Drew my 3 Zentradi invasion cards. Oh, and I got, let's see, I had to draw 2 of these, and the first one made me damage 3 armor, but repair 2 structure, but I had no structure damage anywhere, so that didn't help. And I chose this because Claudia, she's already right here. She can just spend 1 point repairing the launch bay and the aft reactor. So put all the armor in one place for that. So she can just spend 2 action tokens doing that. So yeah, and then the other one I drew is any 2 heroes lose 1 action token this episode. So I'm gonna have to choose that. But what I'm gonna do to punish, to make up for the fact that I was taking a little too much, is I'm going to take away 1 research token, 1 ability token, and 1 of these 3 cards I have over here. The extra movement one. I'm going to take away those to try to make up for the fact that it was only I don't know, I may have gotten got a couple extra action tokens in there. So I think, yeah, that's a fair trade-off. Alright, so let's see what these invasion cards are. Redirected thrusters. Event. Turn the SDF-1 3 spaces. Okay. And then 1 cruiser in A4. And 4 pods in A4. And I don't know, what do you think? Fair trade-off there? You always read that as any 2 players lose 1 action token, because otherwise you could choose the 2 that you aren't going to use. Well, that's what you can't, if you're not allocating any action tokens to a hero, then that hero can't actually have one to lose. So I think it's fine the way it's written. All right. Okay. Because yeah, I was not going to have two characters I'm not using. Lose one. Since again they have nothing to lose. Oh, I guess I should, these were supposed to be placed before that, right? No, that's after. I don't have to choose where these are yet. All right. And then turn the SDF-1 3 spaces. That's unfortunate. It's already in a good position. Although, who knows what all this is going to bring. All right. Well, all right. Well, that'll turn it around. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll see what else comes out of there. Or I guess all these other Veritechs I'm going to have that I can launch, they'll already be in a good position. And Roy can pull some of these with him if he's still over there. All right, what's next? Active pods, which do not receive attack orders this episode, advance once at the end of their orders. Engage as normal. Okay. And then +1 cruiser in A2. Okay, well, all right. And then 4 more pods in A4. Ooh, A4 is going to be loaded. Yeah, that looks like that's going to be a good, may want global this time. Okay. Last one. Pulse buildup. 1 gun in a random SDF-1 area is destroyed. All right. 5. All right, the beam cannon over here, that's getting destroyed. F reactor. Right, Ares adjacent. I did, when I placed this, I did mention that yes, like I already have a couple adjacent ones there, which I'm sure that's all I'm going to do here is leave a couple there. Where are we? 1 cruiser A6. Ugh. And 4 more pods in A4. Okay, yeah, there's going to be 12 pods over here. That's definitely going to need global with lots of action. And if I'm transforming to battle mode, I can also use the Daedalus maneuver on that, potentially. Outer A1 doesn't count? Oh, yeah, outer A1, yes, that's where Saturn is. All right, 4 more pods here. 12 pods and a cruiser. Ugh. All right, now it's time to allocate the crew populations and move this stuff. Well, let's see. If Global comes in, he's going to take... let's see. This would have to be turned 2. No. This is in play. Yeah, all the railgun arc. All right, so it only has to turn 1. So Global can do that without anything. And then where's this card? Well, he only needs 1 for turning, right? Doesn't he just need to turn to here? Or is Daedalus the railgun arc, and the reflex cannon is just the 2 forward? I may have conflated the two. Alright, so yeah, global would need... And then he wouldn't do anything else. And then if I turn that... Okay, yeah, just these two. Alright, yeah, that certainly makes sense. You don't have the 2 carriers off to the sides that you could ram this way. Okay, alright, so global would need 5, that's fine. Lisa's going first. The global could come in right away. One action for moving is enough since he can move 1 on his own. Yeah, I know, I need 4 for that, and then he'll have 1 more to spend. Oh, and transforming, that's an ability. Ooh, it requires 2 ability points. That's all I have, since I penalized myself 1. So he'll take up both my ability points and use 4 action tokens. Okay. Well, so he's going to come in and he'll get 2 population out of 8. And he'll have 1 left over for whatever. Let's see. If I turn to here, well, actually, and if he wipes that out, all I have is that cruiser. Well, Roy's over there or whoever. Then I have that. But Daedalus, no, I can't use Daedalus because that's an ability point. So if I fire the gun, no Daedalus. Yeah, which you just caught up to me and also said no Daedalus. So yeah, no Daedalus on that. Oh, and there's also this cruiser. Okay. Well, I think Rick's going to be more valuable than Max in this, unfortunately. I don't really need to push these around if I'm using the reflex cannon. Alright, but if that turns to there, yeah, I'll have these destroids over here. And then although these are going to have to come out somewhere. Alright. Let's see. Railgun will be in range of that, so yeah, Roy can do some stuff there. I don't know if I'm getting all the cruisers. Alright, we can put these away. Use Max to herd pods in front of the gun. Well, the pods are already all in front of the gun. Oh wait, the crazy Z's are heading right for it as soon as you spin the SDF-1. Yeah. Alright. Too bad I had to rotate. I'd already be all set right there. Okay. So global's definitely getting 2 population, and then well, wait, hang on. So if this gets moved to there, Well, flagship and cruiser, both of them can get hit by railgun. There's still that, although Rick could destroy one of the cruisers on his own. Monsters could do some damage before the SDF-1 move if the turn order is right. That's true. So if I didn't use global right at the start, which, I mean, global can go at any point. He can go last. But yeah, I can hit this, the flagship, and one of the cruisers. Alright, so if Lisa and Claudia can do damage to these. Well, if I use Lisa, well, I'm also going to have global. No. Rick's already in a good position to kill this one. No, I think Lisa and Claudia, I need to have just one of them. I think Claudia might, be nice to have her around to repair. And let's see, if I turn to this, what's in danger? Well, launch bay is in danger to this one. But then anything else, unless this were to slide, same with flagship, all the other damage can be distributed. So anything from flagship and the other cruiser. Alright, so Rick only takes 3 to destroy a cruiser, and then he could also order around. I mean, he has the Super Veritex by him. They might be able to do some good damage on that flagship. Although then I'm going to want to get them out of there, but, well, he can also move 2 Veritex 2 spaces. So he could have them damage the flagship. He could kill this, and then he could move them away from the flagship and from this so they don't take any damage. I think 5 is good for him. That leaves me still with 4, and then, let's see. Rick, oh yeah, right. Rick only orders 1 Veritech. That's right. Well, Roy could order these 2. He's going to go before Rick, so Roy could order these 2, and then Rick could move them. You know what? I think yesterday I might have had Rick order 2 of them with just 1 token, or I might have spent 2. I don't recall. I might have done that wrong yesterday, thinking it was order 2 of them like Roy's. Supers are fast but only do extra damage part of the time. Sure, but I mean, if he can destroy this and do a little damage to that, why not? Because I can do a little damage to that, destroy this, and then move them away. Roy could order both of them, Rick could order 1 of them, so between the 2 of them I could probably do half the damage on there just from those, and then Rick can go over there. And if I need to, Roy could also come over. He's 3 spaces away. He could bring Veritex with him, and we've mentioned his only ordering 1 before. I'm not sure you misplayed Rick. Yeah, okay. Maybe maybe I used 2 tokens to do it. I don't recall. Alright, let's see. Or what if I used Max? Well, I don't have anybody's abilities, since I'm going to transform into battle mode. Yeah, Max is not useful. Alright, and what's Global gonna have left if he takes 2 population? He was gonna turn and fire. He still has 1 left over. That's right. So he could fire both of those before doing all that. And I think he'll go last. He can take Claudia's place. So Lisa. Oh, and I'm gonna have 1 more Destroid. Yeah, Max is the worst pilot versus big ships and best versus pods. Yeah, which there will be no pods as soon as the reflex cannon fires, so yeah, he's not that helpful. Alright. So what do I want Lisa to do? There's nothing to upgrade. I don't need to cool down. I do want science. There will be stuff to launch from the hangar, so I might want to activate hangar and science. Yeah, those are the only 2 useful ones to activate. So she only needs 1 point for that. Let's see. 1 point for the 2 monsters. So she only needs 2. Plus, what else can she do? Yeah, she can move Veritex. Scouts. I'm thinking she might just get 1. And Roy, unless I roll an 11 or a 12, then I have huge problems. Yeah, that's a good point. I could misfire. I think I should give Roy 7 and Lisa only 3. Let's see, so Lisa and Global can fire both of these at both of those. I think I'll have Global go second. Yeah, Lisa, Global, then both of these get to go. It'll be rotated. Then Roy can mop up whatever's left on that. And then try to do some damage to this. There will be plenty of heat after the captain's turn. Yes. And I might take some damage. Ooh, and Lisa's going to go first, so I'll also get... Maybe I'll get something good there. And what are the cards I have? Destroy 1 non-hero Veritech. All pods that move out of that area this episode are annihilated. Ooh, and I can gain 2 action points if I need them. So if it gets to the end, and if Roy's going last, and I need a couple more action tokens, well, Rick or him could take a couple extra ones. Wait, for some reason I have a resource card sitting over here. What is this from? The SDF-1 takes 1 point of damage from space to all areas, inflict 4 damage to enemy vessels. I think for some reason that just wasn't in the deck. Ah, well. Anytime most threats are in the outer areas, I heavy load the pilots with actions. Yeah. Oops. Oh yeah, she's saying there'll be plenty of heat after the captain's turn for cooling down. Sure. But I'd rather... Well, yeah, I don't have to launch Veritex. And these are going to go to the hangar, and then the destroid's going to go somewhere. Well, here, we'll just even that out. Why not? Yeah, well, Lisa's going to go first, though. Although I guess I could go global, then Lisa, but I want to have both of them use the monsters before global turns it. So no, Lisa's going first, so currently there's nothing to cool down. So yeah, she is going to launch some Veritechs and then do science. I don't think that was the one that I decided not to keep. I thought that was something else. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Oh. Gonna need the other die. Alright, yeah, I think this is the way to go. Alright, so global will get 5. Lisa's only getting 3. Roy's getting 7. And Rick's getting 5. When you play this mission, you get pods scattered all over. Yeah, I got every single one in the same spot. I'm sure it'll be much different the next time I play this. Too bad they didn't all show up in A5. Take out the flagship and all of them. All right. Anything else I need to do? No, I'm good. All right, so let's see. Lisa gets to go first. So her 3 points. Yeah, she's going to use her free activation to launch a couple Veritechs and then 1 for science. Oh wait, no. Oh, that's right. I just have to leave 2. I have to leave 2 Veritechs adjacent to this and destroy that. All right, so yeah, she's going to use 1 to activate this in science and move over there. So I get a card, and I get to launch 2 Veritechs. Now I'm thinking, well, they're definitely not launching here. Let's put them, thinking production, and then they'll rotate with it. Oops, I'm rotating this way. That's right, I'm going this way. Now, so let's put them in maybe the aft reactor. So they're with all those, closer to all those other ones. All right, and what do I get? Ooh, tech. Canister rounds. Railguns may annihilate 1 pod per hit instead of having to target capital ships. Ooh, that sounds nice. Not going to be useful this mission, but that'll be very useful later. Might use global more. He and Fokker can make use of those railguns. All right. Okay, Lisa's going to do 2 destroids. So try to do the 2 monsters. Hopefully they'll both do damage. 1 damage. Let's do 1 to the flagship. And the other one is, oh, no damage. Well, I don't need to move anything, so we'll just leave that. Well, I guess I could order again instead of moving around some Veritechs, because I don't really need to move around Veritechs. Doing 2 damage per action is always nice. Yeah, doing 1 is not. Let's see. So, yeah, I could try to order that one too, or she could move 2 vertex 1 space. These could go over here. Then Roy can easily pull more with him. Well, no, he needs to stay on the outside, though. Otherwise, it'll take more movement, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, I think she's going to try to do damage to this. Or I could order a scout. All right. Try again. 1 damage. Okay. Yeah. What would this have said that I don't get to use? That also would have been 1 damage. Okay. Oh, so that was Lisa's last action point. Alright, so now Gloval's coming in. Oh, Roy's going away too. I didn't think about that. Roy's not going to be over here. He's going to start. Where does he start? Production. He's starting in production, which is going to be. He's going to start down there. All right. Well, we'll see when it gets to him. Okay, so Roy's currently not around. So now Global's back in. Scout might gimp at the capital ship. Yeah, I know. It might do something. You don't have to choose which area you're scouting, though, before you draw the card, right? You can draw the card, see what the scout says, and then choose which area you're scouting. I don't recall. In which case, you know, maybe you could do something good with it, although I don't need to do anything to all those. Okay, so Global's coming in. So he is going to 1 free move, and then spend 1 token to... Oh, no. He's not moving yet. He's firing. He's ordering Destroids first. Oh, and these are both active again. Oh, 3 damage. Let's see. Roy's going to end up over here, so I think it's better to do damage to this one. That is nice. Well, 3 damage will destroy that. Okay. And then how about the flagship? One damage. All right, 1 damage to the flagship. Great. I think, well, it'll be easy to destroy everything. It's just a question of how much can I annihilate so I'm not having any risk of reprisal. All right, and then now he's going to spend one free move and then 1 to move. And then he's going to use 2 ability points to transform into battle mode, and I believe that means Macross City takes 2 damage, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, I'll use my battle mode token. I think it's 2 damage. I'm sure as soon as you catch up, you're going to tell me. Did I? Yeah, I drew my incident cards at the start. Oh, shoot. I forgot to apply that, though. 2 heroes lose 1 ability point. Well, that's going to have to be Rick and Roy, losing 1 each. Although if I need them, I can gain 2 more. Yeah, there was that. The other one did 3 armor, 3 armor damage, but repaired 2 structure, but I didn't have any structure damage at the time, so that one just damaged 3 armor. And I took it there because I was planning on having Claudia repair it. But yeah, I forgot about this one. So I'm going to take 1 away from Rick and Roy. Hey, Rob and DBG. Hunting for pineapple salad, interesting name. Well, that has to do with Robotech. The game is Robotech Attack on the SDF-1. Alright, so let's see. So yeah, when I transform, it's 2 damage, right? To Macross City. 2 structural damage. Where does it say that? 16. Battle mode. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Transforming. I'm pretty good, Robin. Yeah, I know it says that somewhere. Yes. Yes, as Dice Chuck said, he'll be hunting for pineapple salad. The last thing Claudia gets to hear from Roy. It is sad. Well, yes, he did say it to Lisa, but she was... Claudia was right there. He was saying it for her. So, as I said, it was the last thing she got to hear from Roy. So yeah, Dice Chuck, I'm supposed to take 2 damage when I transform, right? 2 damage to Macross City structure. I swear I read that multiple times somewhere. Oh wait, it says it on here. There we go, it's 1 damage to Macross City. Okay, alright, so I transform into battle mode. And we could put out the big battle mode thing if we want, but I'm not going to. That's just in the way. Yeah. Alright, so 1 damage to Macross City. Well, I could just... I mean, I guess population's only at 8. I could do that. Okay. Alright. So, transform, and now for 3 action markers, I get to fire the reflex cannon. So if I roll an 11 or a 12, that's very bad. Oh, it's 2 in the second episode. Oh, that's where it was. That's right. In the second episode, it was already transformed, and you had to take 2 damage. And now it's, 1 anytime global does it. Okay, there we go. Alright, I better not get an 11 or 12. Okay, I rolled a 5. Oh, that's good. 2 areas take 1 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Right. There's a tech card that makes Macross City take no transformation damage. Well, that would be nice. Alright, so 4. I do 1 damage to... Where's 4? 1 damage here and here, although since I'm in battle mode, that can be... No, that can't be distributed. That's if barrage damage can be distributed. Right, so I think forward, reactor, and science each have to take 1 damage. I guess 1 to the reactor, and then science. Yeah. There. Okay. And that annihilates all of these pods. The reflex cannon just destroys everything in its path. In both the inner and outer areas, including good guys. But these destroids aren't in space. They're attached to the hull. They're not actually getting killed. Forward reactor and production. Oh, it goes counterclockwise, not clockwise. That's right. Production. Okay. I was thinking it was clockwise, which, I mean, I guess as long as you're consistent and you always do clockwise or counterclockwise, it really doesn't make a difference. But I'll do what it said, counterclockwise. All right, so Global's all done, so now I get these destroids back. 4. All right, so Rick, well, I could have Roy come in and go first and then Rick, or let Rick go. Okay, so that's already destroyed. Need to do 4 more damage to that and 4 damage to that, although Rick can kill this on his own, so he only has 4. Roy has, what does Roy have? Roy has 6, and he'll be coming out right here. So, well, just Rick using his destroy 1 cruiser action can take out that, and then he still has 1. Well, Roy just needs 4 to kill that. Can I annihilate anything though, so I won't take damage? But this is going to do probably barrage damage, which I can distribute to any of these areas while in battle mode. These have the potential of ramming. So he'll need, let's see. Yeah, he'll need 4 for that, and he'll still have 2. Well, I do have these Super Veritechs over here with me. He could spend 1 ordering both of them, although then they're in danger of getting destroyed by the flagship. But since all the Veritechs are out, I mean, if 2 of these get destroyed, I can easily upgrade 2. So, yeah. All right. So far, this episode's going extremely well. Yes, I agree. Not sure why the numbers around the board are counterclockwise in the first place. Are not counterclockwise? No, they are counterclockwise. I don't know. All right, let's see. So, yeah, we'll let Rick go first. So you can move on to here, destroy this, and then move away from this, and yeah, I think I'll have him order one of these. Hopefully I can do some extra damage to this. If I get really lucky with drawing stuff, why is that on there? These on there. Wait, what happened here? Did I turn this upside down? Oh, have I gone through the whole deck? That's what happened. All right, time to shuffle these. Okay, so thinking Rick will spend 3 destroying this. Yeah, I think ordering one of these. It'd be easier to annihilate this, but yeah, I'm going to do some damage to that. All right. Okay, so Rick is going to order 1 Veritech. Well, yeah, we'll do that first. He's going to order 1 Veritech. By the way, the hard card stock cheat sheets have a typo on them. the hard stock card cheat sheets. The quick reference. The card says only 1. The book is right. The card is wrong. 4. Oh, ramming does 2. The card only says 1. Yeah, I thought it was. I hadn't even noticed what it said on here about ramming. So, yeah, I recalled that it was 2. They do all armor and 2 structural damage when they ram, I believe. All right, so he's going to order 1 Veritech, and oh man, 1 movement, 0 damage. Well, I don't know. Should I move a Veritech? Thinking maybe. What does Rick have? I'm just going to be ordering Veritechs. I only need to do 4 damage to that. Could order 4 Veritechs. Let's see. If I need it, I do have gain 2 action tokens. Might want to save that though. Let's see, which one? Launch bay. I'll definitely need Claudia next episode. She's going to have to do some repairs. Oh, there it is. So yeah, do I want to actually bother moving one? Or should I just leave them all where they are? Let these be grouped together. I mean, I guess I could move one of these just to have more together there for Roy to move around at some point. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so that one moved. And then he's going to use his, well, he's going to move one over there, use his 3 points to destroy 1 cruiser. And then he still has 2 more movement. Where should Rick go? You Googled it and your hunch was correct traditionally and still continued for the most part. Turns pass counterclockwise in many Asian countries. Oh, okay. So where does Rick want to end up? Well, I don't know if it really matters. Next round, he may not even be doing anything. Might be taking him out for max. Let's have him end up. How about over here with these Veritechs? Why not? Okay. All right, so Rick's done. So now this is available again for Roy's turn. So Claudia's stepping out. And Roy's coming in, and he starts in production. Remember when Rick uses an action to move 2 Veritechs 2 spaces, he can choose himself? Right. Let's see. He moved 3. Yeah, he's good. All right, Roy. Okay, Roy has 6 action tokens. Well, either using the rail gun or just having him fly over here and attacking this. 4 points will destroy it. And he has 2 more. I doubt I'm going to get lucky enough to do 6 damage with these. That's highly unlikely. But possibly 4 and can kill that. Or annihilate that. Time to bring the pain to that flagship? Yes. Or I could maybe order these two first and see what happens. Alright, I'm going to do that. I'm going to order these two Veritechs. Let's see what happens with those. Maybe I'll get lucky. Order both supers first and see what damage do. Yeah, that's what I decided on. Alright, let's see. 1 damage. Oh. And 2 movement. Well, oh no, but I can't move after doing damage. So, alright, well, we'll do 1 damage to that. Or, I only got 1 damage. Maybe I should move over here and damage this. That's probably better. Maybe get lucky and annihilate that. Alright, so one of them is moving over here and doing 1 damage to that. If I can do 3 more, I can annihilate it. I do have 1 more, so, well, actually, if I do 2 more, I can annihilate it with Roy. Or, there's still the other super over here. He might order 2 more. And we'll see. Alright, let's see what happens with this one. 1 move. Well, I'll put it over there. No, I don't want to move it. Well, here, we'll let this one join the party over there. Well, he still has the 1 extra point. I would need to do 3 more to that, so I think he's going to order 2 more Veritechs. I still have the 2 super Veritechs that can do lots of damage potentially. Alright, 6 move and 1. Okay. Well, I'll be putting another one in harm's way. Potentially. There. Alright, well this is going to have to be at least 2 damage to be able to annihilate that. Hey, 3 damage. Alright, so this one's coming over. Gets to move 2, so it'll move 1. And do 3 damage to this, so this is now annihilated. It doesn't get to fight back. Alright, well I'll take that. Damaging an already damaged cruiser is a waste unless you're sure to annihilate. Yeah. But since everything is damaged except for this at this point, and I know I can easily take that out, may as well try to get lucky. Alright. So now Roy has 4 points. He could fly over and attack, kill it himself, or just use the railgun. We'll do the railgun 4 times. So now this is destroyed. Which, does it have destroyed? No, it has a shuttle on the other side, so I guess we'll just put 6 on there. Ooh, hopefully the flagship doesn't slide and then do defend damage. Roy had 4 left. He started with 6 since I had to take 1 away from 2 different heroes. So he started with only 6. He used 2 to order 4 Veritechs and then 4 to do 4 damage to this. So now he's all out. He can still move though. He may as well join up with some Veritech so he can move him around. So yeah, he's going to join the party over here as well. Alright, and that's everything. Alright, I'll accept that. I only got 5 heat. And everything's destroyed. And 1 cruiser got annihilated, so it's just a cruiser and the flagship. Alright, so what's going to happen with those? Flagship, 3 barrage damage and does 2 damage to mecha in the area, but there aren't any, so 3 barrage damage on that, and the cruiser is doing, what is this one? X? Oh, well, okay. It's going to slide 2, let's see, this way, and then do 2 barrage damage. Alright, so the launch bay takes 2 damage to armor. Launch bay is already, oh man. That's the one I gave damage to, thinking Claudia was going to fix it. Well, launch bay's taking some internal damage there. I think a gun and the 6. Alright, so that gun's not available. More work for Claudia next turn. And then flagship, 3 barrage damage, but I'm in battle mode. That can be distributed to any of these areas. And that's just armor damage. Okay, so production, forward reactors, science, and Macross City. That was about as good as an episode can get so far. Yeah, that was pretty good. What do I want to damage? I'm thinking again, maybe I put 3 on there because Claudia can just do 1 action token to repair all 3 of those. And I didn't lose any Veritex Destroids. I'm still maxed out, so there's nothing to build. I just have 3 of them in the launch, in the hangar. Gun, not the 5. Oh yeah, from when I was damaging, whatever, launch bay. Yeah, I don't want to hit the 5, then I don't have as much for them. And max, okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Hopefully I don't take damage at the start of the next round before Claudia gets a chance to repair all that stuff. 3 on science is easier for Claude to fix? Yeah. Alright. Where did the scenario book go? There it is. Alright, back to the scenario book. So, I accomplished... Alright, well, so this is now gone. And flagship is dead. For having at least 2 Veritex adjacent to Saturn, I have 7. I get 1 ability point and 1 research token. And then for destroying the flagship, I get 1 research token and 2 ability points. There we go. Alright, that was great. And then SDF-1 goes back into cruiser mode. Alright. Still didn't have to use any of my resource cards over here. Yeah, there was the 2 extra action. Oh, you know what? Since I did get fortunate with that last Veritech, if I had gone after the flagship instead, these 2 extra points could have annihilated it instead of the cruiser. Oh, then there would have been 2 cruisers over here, both damaging the... No. I don't know what the other cruiser... No, it was the other one. What were the orders on it? I'm just curious. Other cruiser order would have been... Oh, it would have just sat there. Oh, I would have taken 4 damage to this if I had annihilated the flagship instead. Uh, 3 ability tokens, 2 research, sweet reward. Yep. And... I'm sure Claudia is going to use 1 for repairing, and then we'll see what else. Alright, Mars Outpost. So let me pull up the updated one too, and I'm reading off of it instead. Alright, Mars Outpost. After breaking through the Zentradi battle line, the SDF-1 approaches Mars. The captain decides it's worth the risk to land near an abandoned outpost in order to retrieve much-needed supplies. Well, and there was a signal beacon set off. There's that too. Situation. Gravity mines. The Zentradi spring a trap and lock the SDF-1 down with gravity mines. Roll randomly to determine the outcome. 2. The SDF-1 cannot turn or take advantage of evade tokens. All right. 3 to 4, I couldn't go into battle mode, which I don't think I'd want to do because I'm already kind of hot. 5 to 6 would have been, ooh, loses all armor in a random area. Well, I already have 3 areas that already lost all their armor, so that would have a 50% chance of doing nothing. But no, I got a 2, so SDF-1 cannot turn. Chiron attacks. The impulsive and destructive commander Chiron is ordered to capture the SDF-1. Activate the Chiron character card. So I guess I need to find that in here, because it hasn't come up yet. Oh, it was the very next one. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not the character card. They mean this. So this is one of the ones I'll be drawing. So what happens if I draw this? Do I just draw another one after that? That's the character card. Alright, so I definitely need Rick, because I have to kill Chiron so he can get promoted. And Claudia needs to repair. Chiron enters play in a random outer space area with 4 pods. So he's going into 4. Oh, that's too bad. He's way over here. Where's Chiron? There's Chiron with 4 pods. Okay. He's there with 4 pods. Any pods in his area use his order symbol, so these are all circles. Chiron inflicts 1 damage to the area he ends his move in each episode. Yeah, alright. If there are no RDF mecha in the area, he destroys 1 pod. If Rick kills Chiron, he's promoted to wing leader. Rick Hunter. Chiron cannot be annihilated. Alright. So alright. If Chiron is already active, then add pods so there are 4 in his area. Oh, is that what this says too? So there will be 4 more pods there? That sounds like a job for Max. Actually, it sounds like maybe all 3 pilots and Claudia. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. So objectives. I have to escape the trap. The SDF-1. The SDF-1 must escape the Zentradi trap to ensure the survival of all aboard. If the SDF-1 survives to the end of the episode, okay, I get 2 ability points. Ooh. Retain all unlocked tech cards, which I have 2 so far. Ooh, that's right. The railgun can annihilate pods. So, oh, that's true. Roy and Gloval can just blast any pod that's here. Yeah, maybe I'll want Gloval and Roy and Claudia and Rick. Well, we'll see what else I draw from the Zentradi invasion cards. I already know one says Chiron. Anyway, I'll get 3 research tokens and repair all armor damage. Ooh. And then I can go on to scenario 2. Pathway to Earth. The next stop for the SDF-1 is the Earth. The space fortress is close to home, but it and the crew need to survive to make it. If Chiron is defeated, I get +2 Veritex in the hangar. Well, okay, so if it's okay to have 2 get destroyed, because I'll just go to the hangar, and +2 Destroids. Well, okay. So it's okay if couple Destroids and a couple Veritex get destroyed. And Rick will get promoted. Alright. Sorry, now I'm back to the stream here. Chiron has a skill that is communicated in the book, but for no known reason, they forgot to put on the character card. You cannot damage him while there are undestroyed pods in his space. Yeah, I do recall that. yeah, you can't just go over, hit him, and leave all the pods alone. You need to use Max to kick him out of that space so Rick can shoot him down. Yeah, or Roy and Gloval can do canister round killing spree. Unfortunately, well, Gloval will be first this round. Unfortunately, Roy is after Rick. So, yeah, if I'm doing canister rounds, that's going to have to be Gloval going nuts. So he might need a lot of action tokens. Oh, he goes in inner? Oh, I thought that said outer. This says Chiron enters play in a random outer space area. And draw 2 Zentradi invasion cards. So, in the rule book does it say inner, but this says outer? Is that the problem? Alright, so Chiron's Fury is the first one that I drew. So that's just going to be 4 more pods with him. He's already in a random one, so. I drew 3 circles, but yeah, whatever, because they're all circles anyway with him. So does the outer when you draw his card in the Z deck, enter for the subs? Oh, on the scenario it said enter. Oh, I see. Does it say that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. It says enter a random inner area on there. I didn't read the rest of that. I didn't read the second sentence on there because I saw activate the Chiron character card, so I just read what was on there. It's annoying. All right. But yeah, drawing this, I'm on here, it says, or wherever it said if he's already active, add 4 pods. So I assume drawing this when he's already active, I just add 4 pods. Chiron the Backstabber. All right. What's the other one? Event. Oh, and these should have been cleaned up after the last round. At least there are no SDF-1 incident cards. Event. All pods from this card are placed in inner areas. 4 pods in A2 and 4 pods in A3. Yeah, I might need Max and Rick and Gloval to take out tons of these pods. I mean, if I annihilate all these, Rick can just come over and kill the rest and kill Chiron. And then, well, have these other 8 pods to deal with. Oh, that was the old one. Alright, so 4 in A2, 4 in A3. And yeah, the Destroids. But, I mean, well, the Destroids could potentially do 2 damage for 1 token. But the Railgun already does 2 for 1. That's a guarantee. So I'm not going to use the Destroids. I'm just using the Railgun. Unless, I mean, I could have Rick go last. Oh, that's true. Roy can go before Rick. He can just get replaced with somebody. It's just if I do that, it'll be Gloval, the 2 of them, and then well, I do want Claudia to repair. So yeah, I guess Rick is going last. So Roy will go before him. However, now there are a bunch of pods up here as well. And so these all go in inner. No, I drew too many. So I'm thinking it's going to go Gloval, Claudia, And maybe Global, Claudia, Max, and Rick. I got 3 of those. Okay, I'll draw again because I got 3 of the same type. All right. The card did say otherwise. It says all pods from this card are placed in inner. Okay. And, oh no, this was an old one. And this says it's active, but really there's nothing active on there. So I don't need that. Try to use Claudia freebie in the lab. Yeah. Yeah, since Lisa's not going to be around this one. Well, let's see. Before that, okay, so it's going to be... Where'd Claudia go? There she is. All right, so Claudia's going to be coming in, and I have 3 ability points. She's going to use Fix Anything, 3 armor and 1 structure anywhere. I think she'll use that. So that'll do, well, I could do 1 of these armors already, and then 1 structure somewhere. Okay, so let's say that much gets to be taken away. Then there's still 4 structure damage and 5 armor, although the aft reactor, if these some of these slide over, that could damage this. Although if Max comes in, where's Max? Where does Max come in? Launch bay, right? Oh no, starts any inner area. So Max can, I can group all these over here and have Max do some stuff there. So there's no threat of taking any damage here. And at the end of the episode, this armor is getting, all armor would get repaired. So if these pods aren't here anymore, there's no threat of any damage to this unless they slide 2. But I don't know, do pods ever slide 2? I think I've seen cruiser or flagship slide 2. SDF-1 regeneration is wonderful to have. Got to get that pinpoint barrier. Yeah. And there's a tech card that fixes armor and internal damage every round. Ooh, I want that. All right, but let's see. Launch bay is also not in danger unless something were to slide 2. But yeah, do pods ever slide 2, Dice Chuck? Because if they don't, I don't need to repair either of these. I only need to repair science, since that's already in danger. So I could use her ability to repair that, and then 1 of the structure damage, and then there's still 5 structure damage left. So if I just gave her 5 points, I might be able to repair everything as long as she can move to all of it. So I'm thinking Claudia will use up 2. And then Global, he's just going to fire at these. So I'm thinking he's going to want 7. So that'll take out all but 1 of them with Chiron, because then Rick, yeah, he can just, where's Rick? He's over here. Yeah, he can move over there and then just inflict some damage. It'll only take 2 damage to damage the last pod, destroy the last pod, so then he can destroy Chiron. By the way, misprint on the Worker Strike Z Invasion card. It's supposed to be active. Yeah, I think I read that somewhere. I don't believe I've had that yet. Yeah, that hasn't come up yet. Okay, so yeah, Rick only has to come over here and do 2 damage. If he does 3 damage, then he annihilates the last pod and destroys Chiron, who can't be annihilated. So Rick only needs 3 points. Okay, and then there's this stuff. So let's see. Rick is only going to get 1 population. So he'll get 3. That'll be enough to take out Chiron after Gloval annihilates 7 of the 8 pods. And then, okay, and then Claudia. So that would leave me with Max would have, what do I have? 6 populations so far, so Max would get 5. Although I have the extra 2 if I need them. What's the other one I have? I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, destroy 1 non-hero Veritech. All pods that move out of that area this episode are eliminated. Now Max's ability. Yeah, he can do 2 points to move these over here, and then what is it? He can use Dogfight, inflict 1 damage to each pod. Oh no, each pod leaving the areas he is in. If Max is in. So it would cost 7 for him, right? Or he could destroy all but 1 of these with 5. That would leave 1 more. Can inflict 1 damage, launch 2 Veritex, gain 3 movement, place 1 evade token, move 2 pods 1 space, order 1 Veritech, destroy 3, destroy 5. Alright, yeah, okay. If I used Dogfight, it would take 4 to destroy all of these. And I could push them all to the outer area so that there's less chance of taking damage. Rick can use an ability point for 3 extra actions. Yeah, I have the resource card for 2 more. I'm thinking Max is going to use, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to use Dogfight. And he can just start in here, push these out here, they're destroyed, push these out here, they're destroyed. And then move over here and do the same thing, and then all 8 of those will be out there and destroyed. That'll cost 4. And he'll still have 1 left over. Alright, that's my plan. Alright, so yes. Max is using up 2 populations, so that's all 8. So he will get 5 action tokens. And yeah, I'll still have 1 ability point left over. I don't want to use that. I want to save it. Alright, so he'll get 5. Claudia's getting 5. That's only 4. Alright, they'll come in later. And then Rick's only getting 3. Let's move these back in where they're supposed to be. And then Henry Gloval is getting 7. You love Max's Dogfight ability? Yeah, it seems pretty nice. especially like the being able to move these out here, part of that. All right. Global's going first. So, yeah, he's just going to use, yeah, he's not going to move, and I can't rotate the ship because of, well, what happened this turn. So he's just going to use the railgun 7 times and annihilate 7 of the pods with Chiron. No cruisers or anything this time. Alright, so boom, 7 of these are annihilated. Take that. Alright, Global's all done. So Rick's going now. Alright, so he's just going to move. Now, he's already moving 3 to there. Well, he might take a little damage from Chiron, I guess. If that happens, oh well. None of my heroes have taken any damage yet, so... He's going to move over there, and he's going to spend all 3 points to do 3 damage, so he'll annihilate that pod and destroy Chiron. Well, that was easy. He's all done. So now Roy is coming out, and I guess it doesn't really matter who comes in first, other than just planning for next time. Bring in Max for Claudia. Or excuse me, Max for Roy. So Roy's out. Max gets to start in any inner sphere area. Oh, let's, I guess, start him here. He'll spend 1 ability point to use Dogfight. So now 2 action tokens will push these out here, and they all get destroyed. And then he's going to use 1 of his movement to go here and do the same thing on these. So that'll be 2 more, and then he still has 1 left. He still has 3 movement too. How about if he just joins up with these Veritechs? Why not? No more damage I need to inflict, because you can't annihilate Chiron. I mean, I guess I could annihilate one of those, but I could launch 2 more Veritechs, but no. I think I should just buy a research point with that. Okay, and then Lisa's coming out. Okay, Claudia's coming in, and she starts in production. That's right. She starts in production because, well, she and Roy are both there because they were busy making out. Okay, so what is it I want to repair? All right, well, she's definitely using her ability to repair 3 armor and 1 structure. And we said science. This is the 3 armor. Because these two should be safe. Oh yeah, because these are an outer area now, so well they'd have to slide and advance and then attack. Yeah, I'm good. All right, so she's repairing that damage to science, and then can I repair everything and use the free activation on science? So what do I need to repair? 1 in Macross City. Unfortunately, science doesn't need any repairs. Production, well, that one's easy. All right, we'll repair that because she's already here. Let's see, Launch Bay has 2 to repair. And then reactors, well, she can't go to the Launch Bay and get to science. And the internal damage on the, oh, well, this one's aft. Oh. I can't get to either of these and get to science, unfortunately. Unless I spend something on movement, and then I just can't repair anything. or I can't repair all of it, but that might be all right. So if she spends 1 moving, then I can repair 3 of the 5 that's left. Maybe both guns, and then Macross City. Maybe the gun in launch bay, the gun in the aft reactor, 1 structure damage Macross City, and end up in science. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So she's gonna go around to here and do the free activation on that. And on her way, yeah, she repairs this gun, and 1 to Macross City. Wait a minute. What was the first one I used? Oh yeah, she repaired there first. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, all but 2 damage, and then the armor damage will go away. But these still could damage me a bit. We'll see. Okay, so what do I get this time? Come on, tech. Gain 1 ability point. All right, I'll take that. Coffee break. Ooh, so I'll have 5 ability points starting off the next one, or is it 2 ability points and 3 research? I don't know. Well, either way, I'll have lots of ability points and enough research to buy 3 more cards. And risk Min-May's Wrath again. Because, yeah, I think that gets added back into here at the start of the next scenario. Okay. All right, that looks good. Well, that was nice and quick. Didn't have to order around. I have every Veritech and Destroid that I can use on the board, but didn't use any of them this round, and just used the 2 monsters last time. No, used the Veritechs too. All right, let's see. Okay, pod, circle, that's Chiron. Chiron disengages. I guess he's engaged with Rick right now, so he disengages and then advances. So he moves into here. But he doesn't do any damage. But since he's in an SDF-1 area, he is, let's see, forgot. He is going to do some damage, right? Just for being in here. Can I have it be one of the Destroids, or does it have to be the forward reactor? I don't recall, because this is the first time this has happened. What else do I have for circles? Well, the circle ones out here aren't going to do anything. They're just advancing, but they're not doing any damage. The triangles will disengage, advance, and then slide. Oh, you lost the stream for about 5 minutes. What did you miss? Well, I just finished everything off, and then Claudia repaired. Let's see, yeah, Max pushed everything out there and killed them all. Claudia repaired. She had to use 1 movement point so that she could go, so she could activate science and do some repairing, because with just 3 movement, she wouldn't have been able to repair either one of these. So she just made her way around this way. She used her 1 point on 1 repair here. Well, she used 1 repair at each of these locations, and then ended up there with her last token to get the extra movement. And I got an ability point from the card here. You said something that just has never happened. This is the first time I've had a pod end up on an SDF-1 space that wasn't annihilated. So I don't remember exactly what Chiron's going to do now that he's here. It doesn't say he's doing damage, but I think just from being in here something happens, or I could be wrong. I don't recall. The triangle ones are going to disengage, then move forward, then slide one. All right, well, this would slide over to there, although it's not going to do any damage, so yeah, it won't do anything. This would come over here. And oh man, the squares advance and then do 2 damage. Oh, ooh, that's going to be 4 damage to Science. Oh, and 4 damage to Claudia. Ow. Alright, that one stinks. He will do damage. He always does damage in the... Oh, right. That's right. I forgot. There's also that. If there were no mechs there, he would do internal damage, structural damage to the forward reactor, right? I think that's what it was. If a pod ends up in here, if there are no mecha, they do structural damage. But it would only be if they do... I mean, Chiron does damage automatically. But if this moved in here, it would still have to have the damage icon to do the damage, I think. All right, so Claudia's getting hurt. Okay, so Chiron takes out one of these. And then each of the squares advances and does 2 damage. So Macross City is taking 2 points of armor damage. That's fine, that'll just get repaired. And then these do 4 damage. Oh wait, the armor, the first one that, when the armor gets hit, she doesn't get hurt. Right? Is it only, it's only in structural damage when she gets hurt, so she's only going to take 1 damage. Okay, yeah, no damage icon, no damage done. All right, good. All right, but these two each do 2 damage, so the first 3 hit the armor, and then the last one will do 1 internal, 1 structural damage. And that's fine. All that armor damage is going to go away. So really, this is the only thing that I took in damage from all the pods, plus 1 Destroyed. So yeah. So Claudia was in Science. So correct me if I'm wrong, but the armor hits don't hurt her. When I took structural damage, she took 1 point of damage. I think that's right. Armor protects heroes in the SDF-1. Okay, good. All right, so I had it right. Well, that was fine. Rick will get promoted. I get lots of rewards, and oh, I didn't take Saturn away. Rick gets promoted, I get lots of rewards, and yeah, all I took was Claudia, 1 point of damage, Science, 1 damage, and 1 Destroyed. I will definitely accept that. Keep the resource card, get the ability point when you spend the card. You may end up later with cards you don't want to lose. Oh, like the pinpoint barrier in that card, and are told to sometimes you have to discard 1. Okay, I didn't know that would happen, so sure, hang on to that. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice the first time you said that. Okay. All right. Clean up all that stuff. So all these destroyed pods are now gone. Chiron's off the board. Where's the... All right, scenario. So what happens? If the SDF-1 survives, it did. I get 2 ability points. So I'm up to 3 to start off the next scenario. Retain all unlocked tech cards. 3 research tokens. So that gives me what, 7? No, 6. And repair all armor damage. Oh yeah. that was nice. Plus do Veritex in the hangar. Well, I don't have any more Veritex. And plus do that's right, I get my Destroid back. Plus do Destroids in any SDF-1 area. Let's just put it right back where it was. Yeah, I get to keep all the resource cards. Right, I saw, yeah, all I have to do is reset this deck since something else from here is going to be added into there, and I get the Chiron and the Min-May one in there again. So yeah, all I have to do is reset this. Everything else can stay. All right, let's see. Min-May's Drama and Chiron's Fury. Oh, and Rick got promoted. Let's see, this can go away. So now Rick whoops. Knocking stuff on the floor. All right, so now Rick is a, what is he now? Wing leader. I really wish they had just a little square. You know, just a tile like all the tiles that you could just put on top of this. Because, I mean, if you try doing that, that covers up his abilities. So yeah, I wish this were just a nice little square. Plop it on there. Maybe I'll make one on my own. So when you go to the next book, nothing much changes. You redo the Z Invasion deck, same as before, but add Dead Ben. Okay, Dead Ben was the one. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, Chiron, Min-May, and Ben's Demise. You put his new pick onto of his old square so you can see his abilities. But what's the difference? He still inflicts 1 damage. Ooh, he can just destroy 2 pods. Ooh, that's nice. Move 3 Veritex 2 spaces instead of 2. Return Rick to the hospital. You already had that. Gain 2 evade tokens instead of 1. Launch 3 Veritex instead of 2. Order 2 instead of 1. So he doesn't have the gain 2 movement anymore. But destroy 2 pods. Ooh. Unfortunately, he sounds pretty good now. Even though he's annoying. And he can still destroy 1 cruiser. Okay. And his abilities are still, let's see, you can get 3 action markers or Daredevil. If Rick annihilates a vessel, he gains +2 movement and inflicts 3 additional damage. Daredevil, is that every time, if you use that ability, is that every time he annihilates a vessel? Would that just do a chain reaction? Or does that just 1 time? I know I read that somewhere. Actually, I think that's in the clarifications just in this. You put his new pick on top of his old square so you can see his abilities. I mean, could just go like that and put it upside down. Yeah. Now, I'll probably just print out on some cardstock or something this, or print out the whole thing and cut this out on the printout and just put it on top of there. Another time. Daredevil. This ability may be used after Rick annihilates his Entrati craft. Oh yeah, nice. Thanks for the clarification, book. It's exactly what it says. Let's see. He can still boost his movement by 2 by choosing himself when he moves Veritex. Sure. I'm just saying that's the one ability that's not on there anymore. Which is fine, because yes, he still has that. Move 3 Veritex 2 spaces, and now he can destroy 2 pods instead. All right. Oh, and He's first this one. Okay, scenario 2. Pull up the updated version. Scenario 2. Overview. Blue skies. The SDF-1 approaches Earth, but many dangers still await. Her crew and civilians have survived against all odds and must still fight on harder than ever if they wish to see their home again. Alright, so suggested starting heroes. Well, no, we're where we already are. Maximum RDF Mecha, Veritex 3, Super 3, Destroid 6, Monsters 2. That's the same as the first one, right? 9362, yeah, okay. So, no extra mecha. Ability points. Place 3 ability points on the game board. Well, I already have 3. Does that mean I get 3 more? If I'm just going on? Do I get to start off with 6? Or is that just place 3 if you don't already have 3? Heroes. Place all heroes in the starting area. Okay, do that part. Well, Max can start anywhere. I'll just leave him there. And Rick starts at Macross City. We always played Daredevil as a one-shot. I mean, that's what I figured. Otherwise, he could chain reaction and just annihilate everything. So what does he get? +2 move and then inflicts 3 additional damage. Yeah, I mean, you could have pods all over the place, and he could just annihilate them all at once. Because it's just what it says there. If Rick annihilates a vessel, if you use Daredevil, then yeah, every time you annihilate a vessel, it would activate again. But you get 3 if you were starting the game here. Okay, that's what I figured. So it didn't matter that I got 3 from the last one. Place all. Oh, okay. Wait, so I don't need to place all heroes in their starting areas since I'm continuing. I should just leave them where they are. She was there. Rick was here. Yeah, population stays the same. Right, I know I'm not going to go down to 7 population. Place 5 Ferrotex in the hangar and 2 in a random outer area. Well, I don't have any to place, so leave those 2. Place 4 Destroids and yeah, no. Macross City population is 7, but no, it's at 8. Set reflex heat. The reflex cannon starts the scenario with heat. Oh. Hey, let's reroll. 9. Roll 2, ignore structure damage from this roll. Okay, so at least I don't take any damage, but yeah, that's bad. Not going to be able to use that for a while. Place the SDF-1, so the forward reactor is in area 1. Although, alright, so population will stay in the order of turns. Each player, no, we'll just stay where that was. And then, oh, okay, I'm supposed to draw 2 since I'm playing through instead of just 1 on this next scenario. Alright. Don't move the ship? Okay. But I do the heat roll, right? Stop changing things. Oh, heat is unchanged. No, okay, all right. Sorry, I missed that part. All right, all right. So all the special rules part of the scenario, ignore all of that if you're playing a new scenario. Okay. All right, these three all go in here, but I have to mix these up and add those into the 15. Okay. All right, so these three go in with the top 15. The delay is, yeah, the delay is pretty long. On my stream, the delay is just a few seconds. Yeah, I have about a 3-second delay. Turn order continues too. Okay. So could get Minmay and Chiron again, and I do put them back in, right? Not just Ben. I mean, Minmay can certainly cause more drama because she's Minmay, and Chiron comes. He decides to attack over and over and over again. So I mean, it makes sense for both of them to be in there again. All right. Scenario book, get that back out. Tell me to say hello and we can see the delay. All right, say hello. Yep, pretty long delay. It's still going. Okay. Yeah, I think that was about, I didn't look at the time. I think that was about 40 seconds. I was just counting it off. Oh, you hit enter? Yeah. Yeah, it was about 40 seconds, I think. Okay. Chiron and Minmay stay. All right. Episode 6, Miss Macross. Ugh. After countless assaults levied by the Zentradi, the SDF-1 is able to resupply, and the crew takes this time to rest and ponder their future. Attentions shift toward the Miss Macross competition. This is Minmay's big day. Let's see. Enemy scouts. The Zentradi probe the SDF-1 using scouting craft. Roll randomly to determine the effect of the scout. 4. Railguns require +1 action to fire. Oh man, now that I have canister rounds, it's annoying. Alright, and then Chiron recalled. Chiron is deemed too reckless and is recalled by Zentradi command. If Chiron is active, remove him from the board. Well, no, he's not active. If his card is drawn, reshuffle it and draw something else. Actually, it doesn't say draw something else, but I would assume draw something else. And place 4 pods in a random area. Okay. 6. Ooh. I already have Super Veritex over there. Okay, 4 pods. Robin. It's your connection then. Yeah, okay, she heard me say hello, and then it was about 20 seconds before. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have a window with the stream too, where, like I said, for me it's about 3 seconds. Because that's still coming to me from Twitch. Okay, 4 pods in a random area, and then, and Robin, so I mean, yesterday was the first time I've ever played this game. It's Dice Chuck's favorite game, and so I've been getting lots of help on how things work, because the rule book is quite complicated, and I don't think very well written, and a lot of places it's kind of all over the place, so Dice Chuck has been helping me out, and clarifying rules for me and that sort of thing. Certainly giving me advice on what to do at the start when I had no idea what I was doing. All right, let's see. So objectives, Miss Macross, many citizens. There we go. Many citizens are gathering to watch the Miss Macross competition. Defend the SDF-1 from invaders that could disrupt the competition. If Macross City takes no structure damage this episode from Zentradi vessels, I get an ability point, a research point, and 1 extra population to Macross City. That'll be very helpful. Okay, and then Titanium Valor. Rick is rewarded for his efforts. He is awarded with a promotion and the Titanium Medal of Valor. Oh, well, he already got promoted. But if he destroys 5 pods this episode, get an ability point and a research token, and then he'd be promoted to wing leader, but he already is. But I still want that ability point and research token. Okay. So he needs to kill 5 pods, and then no structure damage. All right. Yeah, you agree? Oh yeah, Dice Chuck knows the game very well. You agree the rulebook layout is not great? Yeah, it's so all over the place. And it repeats the same information sometimes 3 different times in different places, and it's just... All right, so Rick is definitely going to be around because he needs to destroy 5 pods, although since he already has his promotion, I mean, he can destroy 2 with 1 action token. And then no structure damage, so I want everything to be annihilated, and then I have to draw 2 Zentradi invasion cards. Let's see, yeah, you're trying to give me as much or as little help as I want. And yeah, I mean, you gave me a lot more help yesterday, but that was the first time. Today you haven't given me as much help, which is good. And yeah, spoilers on the show aren't anything because I've seen it many times. All right, so let's see. First one, Cruiser Barrage. Okay, so this is active. All cruisers inflict +1 barrage damage. Ooh, so cruiser needs to be annihilated. I don't want that to do any. So plus any damage. +1 cruiser and A6. Well, there are already some pods there, and my Super Vertex. Looks like Rick's going over there. No, that wasn't cops. I think that was an ambulance. There's a hospital not too far from here, so. Well, that could have been the cops, I don't know. Let's see. Cruiser and 4 pods in A1. Oh, well, Max is already there. Tons of Vertex over there. All right, well, this isn't too bad of where they're getting placed. If I can't annihilate stuff, I at least want pods to be engaged so they have less chance of doing damage. What did I roll for the random event this episode? I rolled a 4. So railguns require 2 action points to use instead of 1. Although, well, so far there's nothing that railguns can hit anyway unless Global turns the SDF-1. All right, so 4 in A1. Oh, I drew 3 squares. I'll redraw. All right, 4 pods over there, and a cruiser, and all cruisers do 1 extra barrage damage. Chiron's Fury, so it said, no, I reshuffle. Let's see, should be 16. So no Chiron, and it doesn't say draw again, but that would be silly if I didn't. There'd be no fun, that'd be too easy. All right, what are we getting instead? Assassin Strikes. Event, heroes in the bridge take a total of 3 damage. Oh, come on. Well, Global's MIA. Take a total of 3 damage distributed as the players choose. Well, if I were playing with the one of the modifications you can do where if any character goes MIA, you lose, I would just lose. All right, +1 cruiser and A1. No, 1 cruiser A1. Well, there isn't one, so I get to put one there. If that said A6, I wouldn't put a cruiser there because there already is one. And +4 pods and A5. You're fortunate to live in town with virtually no crime. Well, it's not just where I live, it's also the fact that I live downtown. So, lots of people around. But yes, you do live in Canada, that helps. All right, it was this +4 pods and A5. Yeah, we'll switch those. You're going to warn me to keep Global off the bridge between turn because of that? Yeah, he could have moved because he had his 1 movement. Well, now I know. And then that would have done nothing. So I forgot, since he's MIA, is it that I just can't use him this round? Is that what it is? I forgot what happens on MIA. There's the book. I'm sure you're going to tell me before I find it in here. Come on. Heroes, move here. Hero heal. Damage and MIA. Each hero has a damage capacity, blah, blah, blah. MIA must normally remain there for 1 full hero's phase, but there are resource cards that can bring him out. All right. When a hero comes out of MIA, all damage tokens on her are removed, and she's placed in the hospital. Okay. All right, so all that means is next turn, Global would come out and be in the hospital. That's all right. So I can't use Global this round. Well, that's okay. That's all right, because he'd be useful for the rail gun, which he would have been able to turn this one way, and actually railgun could already hit those, but it would cost 2 action tokens anyway, because of what I rolled for this one. So that's not a huge loss. There's nothing to build and hardly anything to repair, so maybe not Claudia. Although using the monsters at the very least will probably be useful. Trying to remember, are you in Ontario? Let's see. Lots of pods to kill. I'm thinking, let's see, all right. It'd be nice to cool. And of course do science. I don't need to do any of the other ones. So, I don't know. I could use Claudia and do 2 little bits of repair and use some Destroids. Or I could have Lisa out there so I can cool and use science. And then have 2 of the pilots. Or I could have all 3 pilots. Well, I have to use Rick so that I can get one of the objectives, and then, oh, Nova Scotia, sorry, not Ontario. You know, I think I was talking to somebody else that's also from Canada and is in Ontario. But yes, I do recall you telling me before, Nova Scotia. Rick needs to destroy 5 pods, and he can also take out one of those cruisers on his own. That would take, let's see. Yeah, like he could, oh, he's over here. He could take out these. Without anything extra, he could take out these, and this for 5 action tokens. That'd be enough to achieve the objective. Put that away. All right. So yeah, Rick would just take 5 to do all that. So let's see. So I'm thinking Rick is going to do 2 of the population. I also can't take any structural damage, or I won't get city population, but everything's concentrated over here. So Rick can destroy, and it's destroy. So you can't annihilate with that. It doesn't say deal 2 damage to pods, it says destroy 2 pods. So he can destroy all these. Somebody else can annihilate them. Yeah, because Max can annihilate with his dogfight, so I think I'll be using dogfight. He can do a lot. Yeah, he and Rick can wipe out most of the stuff. And then there's this other cruiser over here. Well, I have all those Veritechs. If I annihilate stuff, I'm not worried about taking structural damage. I do want to annihilate both the cruisers, just in case they ram. Yeah, I think I'm going to maybe forget about these for now. Claudia can repair them next turn. I think if I bring in Lisa and Roy, I can annihilate everything. And then, well, Claudia can repair these next episode. So if Lisa's coming in, well, she'll need 1 action point total to activate both of these, and she starts on the bridge. Yeah, she's just going to move over and activate both of these, so that'll cost 1, and then she can use Destroids to do some damage. Say all 4 of these. Okay, and then so that'll be 2 more, so she'll need 3 for that. And then, you know, it might actually be useful for her to potentially move some Veritechs around, although it would be better to have one of them order them. Just in case I don't annihilate everything, it'd be good to have Veritechs in the way of some of these pods to engage them, or even move stuff back here. These spaces that don't have anything. Yeah, although I can launch 3 more with Roy as well. Yeah, I think Lisa is just going to take 3 points. Oh, what if she used fire all guns? Well, no, that costs 3, and that would only be 3 guns. And I guess it'd be 4 if I wanted to use the railgun, because every time you fire the railgun, no. All right, I'd have the railgun too. All right, Dice Chuck. So what did this say? Railguns require +1 action to fire, but I guess if she's using fire all guns, I'm not using fire railgun action. So would that still cost 3? But I would get to fire that in addition to these 3 beam cannons? Or would it have to cost me 4 because railguns require 1 extra to fire this scenario? Because if that were the case, well, that would annihilate a pod, and then these would each do 1 damage. Destroy 1 pod. But what I'm thinking is she just gets 1. 1 population, so that, yeah, she'll have 1 action to do both of these, and then 2 to order all these destroids. So she would get 3. And yeah, Rick's gonna get 5. Or maybe even more. I mean, he can just... No, the destroy 2 pods part is good. So, well, he has 5 so far. And then Roy and Max. They can give Max enough to just annihilate stuff. And then Roy can mop up whatever's left. So let's see, Rick's gonna go, and then I can let Max go, and then Lisa or Roy, and then I think I'll have Roy go last. Lisa can come in for Claudia, Roy will come in for Global. And I'm thinking, give Max 3 population, and then give Roy 2. Lost the stream again, and then you're back. Okay, so my question was, in case you missed it, for Lisa. I mean, so because I rolled a 4 for the event for this one, it says railguns require +1 action points to fire. But if I'm using Lisa's ability, fire all guns, I'm not specifically firing railgun. Would that cost +1? Because if I use that, I can fire railgun and 3 beam cannons, annihilate 1 pod, and then destroy 3 more for 3. Or should it cost 4 because a railgun would be involved? I'm not going to do that action, but that was my question. And Lisa's going to come in for Claudia, and Roy's going to come in for Global and just mop up anything that's left. And all I'll be using is 1 ability point, I think, to use Max's dogfight. And I'll still have 2, plus I think I'm gaining 2. Unless I decide I need to use anything else. Actually, Rick's Daredevil might be good, because I want to annihilate everything. We have 12 pods and 2 cruisers. Oh, here are 2 photos taken from the road from your house. Oh, okay. Oh, you live in the Shire, huh? I'll check that out. I don't think that's hilly enough to be the Shire. Apart from that part, though. Whoops. Shoot. Dang it, I accidentally clicked on something. Now the other link went away. All right, so let's see. Everybody has their stuff. So let's see. Rick, I think, is going to, what did I say? Oh yeah, destroy all 6 of these and destroy the cruiser. That'll take all 5 of his, and he'll be here. However, it's quite a drop down from where the camera is. Oh, sure. Let's see. So Rick will destroy all 6 of these, destroy that, and then, thank you. Yeah, I saw the first one, and then the second one, I accidentally clicked on something else. Whoa, because my little keyboard mouse combo thing that I keep with me, this thing, it was going nuts on me. Okay, okay, the second picture I think looks a little closer, where the, looks like there's a little bit of hilliness in the foreground there, where you could, you know, build your house into the hill, like the Shire. All right. All right, so I think, yeah, Rick's gonna destroy all those, and then Max, oh, I didn't give Max his stuff, so he gets 7. Which, let's see, if he uses Dogfight, then it would be, well, he could annihilate those and annihilate these. That would cost a total of 5. And then he'd still have 2 more. Let's see, he's going before Lisa. Or he could go out and let Lisa go first, let all the Destroids go, and then he could go in here. But, oh, yeah, because he doesn't actually, he could destroy these by pushing them over there and annihilate these after Rick has destroyed them. So you could push those over there and then push these in here. Yeah, looks nice to me too, but yeah, you're definitely going to hear fewer sirens there than when you're living around a few million people. I think between these Destroids and Max, I can annihilate just about everything, and then this will be destroyed. I still want to annihilate that and this. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff left for Roy to do, but what else do I have? Might be using Roy's ability as well. What does that do? Yeah, if he pulls some Veritex with him, he can deal 1 damage to each in the area. Well, there'll be a bunch of Veritex. Yeah, he can bring all the Veritex with him. He could go here. Oh, that would only do 3 damage. If he just had these with him, well, these can launch. He can group all the Veritex together and annihilate stuff. Okay, yeah. I think I'll have to use Max's and Roy's abilities. So far I'm staying ahead of the curve. It's a real challenge when a disaster occurs and I lose half my mechs or the main gun misfires. Sure. I mean, and I've had nothing to build for 3 episodes now. Just not losing any of them. Now, the gun misfiring on episode 4, that would have been bad. Or 5, whichever one that was. That would have been really bad. Okay. So, yep, alright, that's the plan. So Max will wipe out tons of stuff, and then Roy will mop up whatever's left. He can annihilate these. And Lisa's going to activate a couple things and use the destroys. Yeah, okay. I think that sounds good. Or... Ooh, actually... No. No, because Rick's going to destroy all these. It's going to say Max could push these over here, and these destroids could annihilate those. But, no. Okay, so Rick is going to move here, here, here for 3 movement, and as he goes, he's going to spend... Oh, wait a minute. No, he only has 5. That's only 4 pods he's destroying. What was I thinking? He needs to have more. Because he needs to destroy 2 pods 3 times to achieve the objective, and then he needs 3 to destroy the cruiser. Or I guess he doesn't have to do the cruiser. You know what? No, wait. What if I swap these back? So Roy's going to come out in production. He can launch these Veritechs. Move here. Bring these with him for 1 action. Use... Oh, he can only use his ability once, right? It would probably be better over here. All right, no, Rick needs to destroy a cruiser, and then I'll try to annihilate it with Roy. Maybe Roy should have the extra. I think Roy needs the extra, too. No, Rick needs them because I want to destroy the cruiser and destroy at least 5 pods. So Rick needs the extra. Okay, so Rick is going to, like I said, move 3, and then he'll use 3 of his action tokens to destroy 2 pods along the way. So these are destroyed. These are destroyed. These are destroyed. Your entire province, about the size of Virginia, has less than 1 million people. Yeah, see, that's why I hear the sirens. Canada's someplace I'd consider when I retired. All right, let's see. All right, so Rick will destroy all those, and then he's going to spend 3 more to use his ability to destroy a cruiser. Let's see, and it would take 12 to annihilate this. Well, when Roy goes, if he launches these, picks them up, brings them here, and takes, or actually moves here, brings them here, and then everything here, that'll be 12. He can use his ability to annihilate this cruiser and both of those pods. And Lisa might be able to annihilate both of these on her turn. And that would, yeah, Roy doesn't need, he doesn't need anything extra. I think the only thing that might be bad about that is all 12 Veritechs will be together, although that's a nice force for Roy's ability. Just bring them with him and then deal 12 damage. And then he should have stuff left over. Maybe I can annihilate this too. If I can't though, this might come in and ram. That would be bad. So I'm thinking, I'm going to have Lisa go next. Try to destroy some more stuff. Oh wait, Rick still has, he doesn't have any more movement. And he only has 1 token, so he could order the Super Veritechs. Order 2 Veritechs? Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, 12 damage will annihilate a flagship. Yeah, I think it'll be okay to have all 12 of those Veritechs together. I think Rick's going to order 2 Veritechs, so I'll try to do 2 of the supers, and I'll try to annihilate. Actually, I think they should go for the cruiser, since Max's ability his dogfight won't do anything to the cruiser. I think I'll have the super Veritech, see how much damage I can do to that. All right. 2 Veritechs. First one. Ooh, 2 damage. I'll take that. Okay, so one of these Veritechs does 2 damage to the cruiser. Oop, not that. All right, how about the other one? Ah, nothing. Darn. And let's see. Roy's going to go last, so worst case scenario is I'd have to get my 2 extra ability points to try to finish something off. But well, I don't really need to move anything because Roy's going to take all these. Yeah, okay, don't need to move anything. How many research tokens do I have? Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, you know what? I should have had Lisa, I should have had Lisa go first. What was I thinking? Because she'd get a card, and then I have 6, so I should have done this already. And I'm definitely having Lisa go next. Should have had her go first. Well, if she goes next, she'll get to go first next round. That's fine. Yeah, it is time to buy. I'm going to risk it. Min May's Wrath might hit me next episode. But yeah, I'll spend 5 research tokens and buy 3 of these and keep 2 of them. Zentradi Defectors event. Replace 2 pods with Veritechs and 2 more pods into Veritechs for 1 ability point each. Alright, well, that might be useful at some point. Not now, since I don't have any more Veritechs available for this scenario. Pilot class. Place 2 Veritechs in any inner area, or use this card to cancel the effects of the Kamikaze Zentradi invasion card. Okay, that sounds like that might be important. Sounds like some structure damage there that I can nullify. Bar fight. 1 hero can use the same ability twice this episode. Ooh, that could be useful. I think I'm keeping these 2 because I don't know if Kamikaze's Zentradi invasion card has come up yet, but it sounds like they're doing some structural damage. So if I can negate that, that would be good. And yeah, getting to use an ability twice. Roy could take the squadron of Veritechs and annihilate 2 flagships in 1 round, in 1 episode. I mean, that would be nice. Yeah. I'm keeping those. And then, all right, so Rick's all done. Lisa's going next. She's going to come in for Max because I want to draw 1 more card. All right, so Lisa is coming in and she's on the bridge, and she's going to end up at science. So yeah, she'll go production, reactor, science. She's going to use her free activation on the reactor to cool that down too, and then spend 1 token, that I already spent, to activate the lab. And what do we get this time? Another event. Gain 2 Veritechs in any outer area. Well, okay. Another one to save for later. I'm building up some good cards there. Or getting a good stack of cards building up. Okay, and then she's ordering 4 Destroids to see what I can do with this. I just want to try to annihilate these because Roy can do all of this. He can one-shot annihilate all of that. So, yeah. Alright, so she's going to use her other 2 points to order 4 destroids. First one, nothing. I'm not going to move any around. Oh, actually, might be good to spread out the destroids a little bit, just in case I don't annihilate everything and stuff slides around. So you know what? I'm going to move this one over here. Okay, what's next? 1 damage. All right, we'll have one of these destroy one of these. Next one, ooh, 2 damage, nice. All right, well, let's annihilate this one. So that was another destroid. All right, so maybe I can get all of them. Put one in the city. So move one of these instead. Well, no, I wouldn't have put one in the city. Well, okay. I guess since I couldn't have had all 4 of these fire, I could have moved one there instead. I mean, it's just a question of if something were to slide and whatever, if I don't kill them all. Sure, we'll put one there instead. Okay, so last one. All right, 1 damage, great. The other one gets annihilated. So there's nothing left here. Roy's gonna annihilate all this. So then I just have to deal with this. Max is gonna take out all these. That'll cost 5, that's what he has. Yeah, he can annihilate all of those for 5. And then, so all Roy has to do, well, he can deal 2 damage to this to finish that off and annihilate it, and then he'll annihilate this. Oh yeah, so this will be, I'll have lots of room to spare. I might be buying some research tokens. I don't know, let's see. All right, so those got annihilated. Oh, and that also went. But Lisa's done now, so I guess now these can flip back over for, so who's coming in next? Max. Oh, not Global, he's coming in for Claudia. Okay, all right, so Max. You can only annihilate 5 pots for 8 when they're in the same place. Well, I mean, he can move these twice and move each of these once, and that will be, that'll cost 5, right? He can move 1, push these, say, over here, and then move over here, push these, and then these are annihilated, these are annihilated. 3rd move up to here, do the same to that. 4th move up to here, do the same as that. I mean, I don't see anything wrong there. He's using Dogfight. And then, yeah, 1 move there. 1 action token to move 2 pods 1 space. So whatever, these can go here. Now they're destroyed. And then he can do 2 move to here. Spend 2 more to push these 2 and then these 2. They're annihilated. And then 3rd move up to there. Spend another 1. Move, push these 2. 4th one, go over here, push them down here, they're annihilated. That's 4 moves, 5 tokens. Oh, okay, I'm using Dogfight, yeah. Yeah, I'm using Dogfight for that. Because then he just wiped all those out. Okay, you thought I was going to use those. No, because that would only destroy pods, you can't annihilate them. Unless, unless by destroy 3 pods, this really means deal 1 damage to 3 pods and to 3 different pods, and destroy 5 pods means deal 1 damage to 5 different pods. But I read this as destroy. You can't annihilate with that. I don't know. I certainly could be wrong. Maybe that's clarified somewhere. Oh, I'm correct. You can't annihilate with that? Yeah, okay. So yeah, no. He needed to use his dogfight ability. Alright, so Roy still has... so Max is done. So now Roy's coming in. I guess we'll just take Global off because he has to come into the hospital next time. Well, I don't know. We'll leave him there. Alright, so Global's coming out. And in comes Roy. Alright, so Roy has 5. And he starts at production, so he has to move... or do I have enough? Because he has to spend 1... he's going to spend 1 to launch these 3, and they can go here. And then he's going to move 1, 2, 3, and it'll cost another 1 to bring all this here, and then another 1 to bring everything here, and then the last 1 to bring everything there. Oh, so I don't have anything for that. I may need that 2 extra action tokens. So he can just inflict 2 damage to this, just to make sure this doesn't hurt me at all. That's why you always place Max ahead of the other pods, so you can annihilate Max's destroyed pods. Yeah. Although, for the mission, it did say Rick needed to destroy 5 pods himself for me to get one of the objectives. So I couldn't have them both destroying. Somebody needed to annihilate. Alright, so I think I need, if I use this to get 2 extra action tokens, well then he can just, when he's here, deal 2 extra damage. It's probably the way to go. Alright, so that was, he starts here, he's moving to here, and it was 1 to launch 3 Veritex to there. 2 more from this to just inflict 2 damage to this. So then this will be annihilated. And then, yeah, the 4 left. Oh, these supers are up there. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he has 1 left over. That'll cost 3, and then he'd have 1 left. Excuse me. Alright, so that cost 1, and then 3 more to do, or... Oh yeah, he had 1 to launch, and then 3 to move Veritex 3 times. So everything's up here. 9 of these, regular Veritex, 3 super Veritex. Yeah, that was dragging stuff 3 times. And then, yeah, so he annihilates that. Now he uses, whatever it is, Formation. All non-hero Veritex in Roy's area inflict 1 damage each to their area. So they'll deal 12 damage. 2, 2, and 8 will annihilate all this. And I'll be set up with maxed out squadron, 12 Veritex with, yeah. Oh yeah, and I have the 1 card if I need it at some point where he could use that ability twice, so they'll be able to deal 12 damage twice. Okay, and then he has 1 left over. I mean, I could have All the Veritechs with Roy go somewhere else. Although I don't know if there's really any reason to do that. Or I can just buy a research token. Oh, and this got annihilated when Roy did 2 damage to it. So yeah, I think I'll just use the 1 spare to buy a research token. Plus, then I'll have, I'll definitely have 4 when the next episode starts, in case Min-Mei strikes. Alright, that was fun. Nothing for the Zentradi to do, so I don't think I'm not going to draw a card. And cruisers inflict +1 barrage damage. Well, there are no cruisers, so that can go away. I want more super Veritechs, although I really haven't been using the Veritechs all that much. It's been the pilots doing all the damage. Well, and Roy using formation. I'm gonna miss Roy when he dies. Yes, I will. Oh, that, yeah. However, when Miria shows up and you get her, you know what? I haven't looked at that. So what happens when Max gets Miria? Let's see. Inflict 1 damage. Launch 2 Veritechs. Move to any area. Ooh, that's nice. Place 2 evade tokens. That could be good. I haven't used an evade token yet. Move 2 pods. Ooh, annihilate 2 pods for 2. Okay, I like that. Destroy all pods. Ooh. All right. Yes, that all sounds pretty good. Okay. All right, that was it. So the Zentradi did nothing, so take that. I still have a little heat and 2 structural damage. All right, so it was, oh wait, let me pull up the updated scenario book just in case. But yeah, I am going to miss Roy. Like I said, see, this is kind of why I'd like to have just a set of fan-made scenarios that you can play through where you don't have to follow the story, and Roy can stay alive, because maybe Rick gets killed instead. I wouldn't mind that. Min-Mei gets killed, so she never has to show up in the deck anymore. All right, I get 1 ability point, 1 research token, Macross population goes up, and then Rick gets promoted, and I get another ability point research, but Rick's already promoted, so 2 ability tokens, 2 research tokens. So I already have 4. So if Min-Mei shows up, I'm already good. Okay, next episode. Blind game. The Zentradi want to play games with the SDF-1. They launch a barrage of cannon fire that knocks out the SDF-1's radar. Captain Global sends Lisa Hayes out on a scout craft to learn more about their situation. Okay, so the situation is the radar is knocked out. The Zentradi managed to target the SDF-1's radar and destroy it. The crew must adapt until it is repaired. Heroes in space cannot be healed by any means. Well, okay. The reflex cannon will not affect vessels in outer areas. All right, but, well, doubt I'll be firing it. If something happened like flagships show up, well, I have Roy and 12 Veritechs for that. Draw 1 SDF incident card. Okay. Riots on the SDF-1. Oh, Macross City takes 1 structure damage. Heroes in the area take 1 damage from this card. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to do the beam cannon. Okay. All right, other situation, reconnaissance. Rick and Lisa go on a mission ordered by Captain Global. do they have to sit out a mission at some point because they're on the Zentradi flagship? Place Rick and Lisa. Oh, yeah, right now. Okay. Place Rick and Lisa in MIA. Gloval's coming out. He'll be in the hospital. Rick and Lisa are in MIA for the remainder of this episode. Other heroes must be chosen to take their place. Lisa is considered to be flying in a scout and may use actions marked any or bridge even though she is in MIA. Okay. So you can use Lisa if you want, but only in the... She can only do move 2 Veritex 1 space or order 2 Destroids. Probably not. All right, let's see. The game does have... Oh, right, I saw escalation mode. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. Well, you know, you could always just take out the card that kills Roy. All right, so can't use Rick and Lisa, probably not. Unless there's some reason that I really want to use a bunch of Destroids. But I could do that with Gloval and Claudia as well. All right, well that doesn't sound too bad. Okay, objectives. What am I supposed to do? Reconnaissance. It is imperative for the SDF-1 to gain its bearings and an understanding of the region. If there are Veritex in 4 different outer areas at the end of the episode, I get an ability point and a research token. Oh, I want to keep all these together. That's Roy's squadron that gets to just annihilate everything. All right. You know, if I don't, we'll see. All right. And then infiltrators. Zentradi spies have come aboard the SDF-1 to learn about the Micronians. Micronians would be humans. Well, anything small, since the Zentradi are giants. They start to embrace human culture. If 3 heroes are in Macross City at the end of the episode, I get 1 ability point and 1 research token. All right. I mean, that part, sure. I'll do... I can do 3 heroes in Macross City. Gloval, Claudia, and... Oh, ooh, and Gloval already starts there. That's nice. Since he only has 1 movement. Although I guess if he were on the bridge, you could move there. For 1. Claudia needs to end up there. And then... That's true. Max and Roy are Veritex. Yeah. Yeah, I can leave 1 behind somewhere. That's not too bad. That's true. I don't need to spread out all of them. That should be worth it for an ability point and a research token. The ability point mainly. Okay, all right, and then last thing is draw 2 Zentradi invasion cards. Oh, right. What are we getting this time? Space debris, active. Veritech movement from mecha orders is limited to a maximum of 1. Well, that's all right. When these are moving, it's because Roy's going to take them with him. +1 cruiser in A2. Or 1 cruiser in A2 and +4 pods in A6. Ooh, well, Max is already over there. All right, let's draw 4 pods. What to say, A6. 4 pods in A6. And yeah, if I order Veritex, the most they can move is 1. Okay, all right, other invasion card. Ben's demise. Rick and Max's wingman has been killed. Place the Ben Dixon character card in play until resolved. Well, does this affect the 2 of them? In which case, it's not too bad because I can't use Rick this time. I don't know. All right, so Ben. Oh, that's true. Yeah, one of the pilots has to end in Macross City, so I would need to take off 2 of them. All right. Ben Dixon, so he's dead now. Aw. Ben is a brash but loyal wingman and friend to Max and Rick. He tends to get in trouble during combat and needs help getting out of the jam. Not this time. All right, so wing leaders may only issue orders to 1 Veritech per action. Token spent. Okay. That's fine. Again. Except, well, no. If Roy's moving the Veritechs around, he'll just leave one here and then move somewhere else, leave one there. And then move them all twice, but leave one behind each time. All right, and then to remove this penalty, Veritechs must destroy a Zentradi capital ship by inflicting 4 damage. Well, that's simple. Roy can do that with his squadron. Oh, and that's it. Cruiser and 4 pods. Oh, well, this will be simple because I don't have to add anything from this. All right, well, this will be easy. Okay, so it'll be finish repairs, buy a bunch of research tokens, cool down. Oh, I can't do cooldown and the lab because I don't have Lisa. That's too bad. Yeah, I think it's going to be buy a bunch of research tokens because I'm going to not need to do a lot. Let's see, Max can annihilate, well, all right, let's see. I should probably avoid, I don't know, Max can destroy these. He can destroy them and get them over here if he uses dogfight. Or Global can turn the SDF-1. Move, and this could maybe get back over here and I could take out all of those. It'd be nice if Max got to go first. But they're going last. Oh, that stinks. No, I think he's just going to be dealing direct damage. If I'm going to have surplus of action tokens, then have Global buy them. Oh, right, because he can spend 2 to get 3 research tokens or something. Yeah, 3 research tokens for 2 action markers. I do think I'm going to have a bunch of left over. Because... Well, yeah, because I could use 1 ability point with Roy to use formation, and even if he leaves one of them behind here and moves them over here, well, they'll still do 11 damage, and that'll annihilate this and achieve that 1 ability, or not achieve the objective. That'll get rid of Ben's demise. Or he could just order Veritechs, but you can only do 1 at a time there. With the 3 supers, though, they should easily kill that, and then, well, he could use leftover points to annihilate it. I think I can do this without any abilities. All right, I have 9 population now, so I'm thinking Global takes 3 population, everybody else takes 2 population. Since it's kind of a waste to do 4, you only get 1 extra action token. And when Global goes, he could go first and turn. That'll be free because he doesn't need to go anywhere. He wants to end up on Macross City. So he can go there and turn for free, and then, oh, but he has to go before. Yeah, Max isn't going to use dogfight because he's just going to do direct damage. These are going to already be destroyed. So he'll just turn that, and he can do 2 destroyed activations. This one might just get moved over here, and that's it. Well, we'll see. He might be able to destroy all these, and then Claudia could annihilate them, potentially. In which case, Max would have nothing to do. Well, he and Roy combined can just order Veritex to annihilate this so that I don't have to use any ability points. Well, order Veritex to destroy this, and then any damage left over, they can annihilate it. And then I don't have to use any ability points. And I'll have 5. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Alright, so Global needs just 2 for destroyed orders, and then he'll still have 5. Well, he could buy 7 research tokens with 5. Claudia's going to start in production. She'll go around this way to end up at Macross City. And then... No, we just won't cool this time. That's all right. Next time I can cool down to 0. She'll do the lab. That'll be the free one. So she'll just move over here. And then all she has to do is... Well, she'll also do 2 destroids. So she only needs 2. She's going to have 3 more. Oh, she can also, let's see, repair. I can't repair both of these unless I also add in an extra movement. No, I would need 2 movement. Well, she can easily repair that for 1. Might leave 1 damage on there. And then she'll, I think, have 2 left over. She might also be... yeah, she might also be buying 2 more research tokens. That would be 9. And then... yeah, they'll each have 5. These might already all be dead. If not, Max has to do a little damage, and he can go 1, 2, well... yeah, he or Roy could easily end up there. All right. And even though they can only order 1 Veritech, I think... Well, I have to use Veritex to destroy that. Yeah, I can. That'll be easy enough to do that without using any ability tokens. Okay. So, yeah, that's the plan. This was, yeah, starts off like that. Yeah. I don't know, yeah, global. All right, because it doesn't say on here, because yeah, he only has 1 movement, and then, but it's just his movement counts as this movement. Yeah, I don't think it said he had to be on the bridge. I mean, passive, turn the SDF-1. It doesn't say there he has to be on the bridge. Or yeah, so all right. If he did, it would just cost me 1 movement. Well, and he was supposed to start on Macross. He's supposed to start on Macross City, well, in the hospital when he comes out of MIA, except he's not actually on the board. So I think he shouldn't even, I don't know, should he not even be on there at all? And then it's just, when he comes in at the start to replace Rick. Oh, wait a minute, no. Lisa goes first. I didn't move that. Rick was first last time, right? Or was he? Did I move this? Oh, easy enough. This is mission 7 overall. Wait, is that what I'm on? Yeah. This should have moved 6 times. That's here. Lisa's first. Either way, when Lisa comes off, and Global comes on, I mean, should he now be on the bridge, because that's where he starts, or should he be in Macross City? I don't know. If he starts on the bridge, well then it's moot. and he just moved there, but yeah. Either way, he's there and he's rotating the ship. Oh, I didn't give anybody their action tokens. Alright. Global gets 7, everybody else gets 5. There. 5 there, and Claudia gets 5. Okay, so global. Yeah, he's spending 2 to order 4 destroids. Oh, he can also order. Oh, okay. He can only order destroids from the bridge. So this is before he moves over there. All right. So here's where. So yes, it is a question of, since he wasn't one of the active players when he came out of MIA, he should just not be on here. And he comes in when Lisa got swapped out for him, in which case he would be on the bridge. So is it that case, or is he in the hospital? Because if he's in the hospital, well, he's going to have to move to the bridge and back. That's going to take up 2 after rotating the ship. Because he has to be on the bridge to order the destroids. So that's 2 extra it'll cost me in movement if he starts in Macross City. So, Dice Chuck, my question is, yeah, he was MIA when the scenario started. That would have put him here, except since he's not, he wasn't one of my players that I was using at the start. He didn't come in until Lisa got swapped out for him. Which of these locations should he have started on? Bridge or hospital? But while he's here, and that'll just be, if he starts on the hospital, it'll cost me 2 more action points to move. He will start in the city? Okay. Since he was MIA, even though getting swapped in, he's supposed to start on the bridge. Because he was coming from MIA, instead he goes here. All right. Well, that'll mean that it'll cost 2 movement. Because he uses one to rotate the ship, or uses 1 to move to the bridge, and then 1 to rotate, and 1 to move back to Macross City. Or the other option is I could spend just 1 and have both pilots end up at Macross City, and that just means I need to move around to separate more Veritechs. But I'd rather not do that. Okay. Okay. An MIA character will always need to be swapped out, so really, well, alright, well, we'll start in there. So it costs 2 more. Yeah. So I'll only get to buy 4 research tokens with him. Alright, well that's okay. But that's going to give me 8 already. Otherwise, there's no reason to state that he starts in the hospital. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, I mean, unless something made them if he were still on one of the players out here and he went MIA and then next turn he's in the hospital, I don't know. I don't know. We'll do that. I'll spend the 2 extra for movement. All right, so Destroids, he's doing 4 of them. Ooh, move 1 and do 2 damage, or move 3 and do 1 damage. Now if you swap them out and then bring back again, sure. At this point now, if he swaps out, then comes back in. Actually, so I guess, all right. So it would have been he's in the hospital. So if he had been there already, then it could have been I could have swapped him out and he'd leave the hospital and then bring him back in, then he'd be on the bridge. Unfortunately, he wasn't one of the players I was using in the last scenario, so he wasn't on there. Oh, all right, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Ooh, that would have been a 4 Veritech damage one. That'd be nice. Oh, if I'd had Global order 1 Veritech, he could have sent 1 super over there, and it on its own could have destroyed that. That would have taken care of Ben already. Oh well. All right, so I'm doing 2 damage with the Destroid. Let's see, what's the plan? Well, I think it's going to be destroy both of these with the monster. Let's see, and then I should probably have Max go. Probably have Max go before Claudia, so he can push these 2 in here, so Claudia can finish them off. Because otherwise, I'd have to get lucky and get another monster doing 2 damage. All right, so he did that, and then next, oops, that's the Andrade orders. All right, next Destroid he's ordering 1 damage. Oh, right, he wouldn't be there already. Yeah, because he would have gotten swapped out by being MIA. Yeah, all right, good point. Okay, so 1 Destroid will destroy 1 of those. 3rd Destroid action. Oh, just movement. All right, well, let's spread, move 1 of these. Yeah, let's put 1 at production. Alright, and then, come on, give me damage. 2 damage again. That would have been good for a monster. Okay, well, this one is going to be annihilated by this Destroid. Alright, so yeah, Max, if he pushes these in here, I only have to do 3 damage with Claudia. That's no problem. Okay, and then Global still has 3. So 2 will get me 3 research points. And then the last one, I could gain an evade token if I wanted. Or buy 1 more research point, or I could order 1 Veritech. Somebody's going to have to do that to move some of them around. You know what? I'll order 1 Veritech. Oh, and this is while he was still on the bridge. He's doing that as well, doing the Destroids and the Veritech. Then he's moving here at the end. All right, so he'll order 1 Veritech. Okay, well, I can do 1 damage if it's a super and move 4. Or just move 1 of them. Now, let's have this be 1 of these gets moved away. All right, so 1 of these is going to go, well, when Roy moves here, he can just leave 1 behind. So I just need 1 to move somewhere else. How about over here? Alright, Global's done. So now, I can have, yeah, Max wants to go before Claudia. Alright, so Max has 5 points. Well, he's definitely going to spend 1 to move 2 pods, 1 space. Wait. No, yeah, he has to go before Claudia. I mean, I could go over here and do 3 damage to this with him, or order Veritex. Because, yeah, if he did... if I try to order Veritex to make sure they do damage to this first, well, if I get unlucky, they won't quite destroy it yet, but I do have the 3 supers. And then I might have points left over. Alright. If I have him do damage first, then he can order a Veritech to try to finish it off. But then it will cost all 4 of his points. Because, yeah, Veritechs have to destroy the capital ship. Doesn't matter who annihilates it, but they have to destroy it. Yeah, with those supers, you know what? I'm going to order the supers. I already have this one over here, so when Roy moves over here, he'll take all of them with him except for 1. And then I'll have 3 plus Max can move somewhere. Alright, yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so he's going to order first 1 Veritech, probably a super. Now, move 4, damage 1. Or it could even just be a regular. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh. Global moved that. These should have been flipped over. And that never got flipped over. Alright. Well, even if it's a regular, I can do 1 damage. We'll use a regular. 1 damage to that cruiser. Okay. Alright, let's do that again. Have to use a super this time, so I can move 2 and attack 1. Oh, and also, alright, doesn't one of these say... Yeah, when I use movement from mecha orders is limited, Veritech movement is limited to a maximum of 1 when it comes from orders. That's fine. The moment Veritechs do 4 damage to that cruiser, the bend card is gone. Right. Right, Roy will get to order more than 1 at some point. Alright. So this one's going to move and do another damage. Yeah, I'm just hoping to do this in as few of action tokens as possible so that I can just buy more research tokens. Since I have nothing else to do. Have every Veritech out there. Every Destroid out there. Nothing's in the hangar. Okay, so... Alright, we'll try that again. Move 6, really move 1, do 1 damage. This one could also be a regular, although at this point it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll do a regular one. Alright, so that's going to move 1 and do 1 damage. So 3. And alright, he's going to order 1 more Veritech. Well, okay. Has to be a super again, so it can move and do damage. Alright, so this is now destroyed. So Ben, you're gone. And now Roy can order 2 Veritechs around, since that's his ability, so it's better that Max went before Roy. Or Roy can just do damage to it himself, But with the supers, yeah, I'm going to order Veritex because they'll do more damage than Roy would. I'll still have stuff left over. All right. So these are there. Okay, and those can go away. All right, so Max, he also needs to move because he needs to go somewhere else. I don't know, one of them needs to go to Macross City. Doesn't matter which one, either one can move there because Roy's going to use his ability to get here, and then he could go 1, 2, 3, or Max can move there. Who do I want to have there? I don't know. I don't know. Let's move Max over here. Roy can go to Macross City. Okay, Roy's turn. So it's going to cost 1 for him to move all Veritex to here. Oh, and these are back. Move all Veritex to there, except he can leave 1. I can leave 1, right? Or do I have to specifically do all of them? I guess it's move them all 1 space. Oh, so they don't have to all go with him, but they all have to move 1 space. Can I just leave 1 behind? Or am I going to have to, when I order Veritex, move another one? Well, say to here. I don't know. This does say move all, so I don't think I can leave 1 behind. So all of them have to move. I can't just leave 1 there. All right, so he has 11 with him. Okay, so that cost 1. And then now he can order 2 Veritex. And we can get rid of the Ben card over here as well. Well, put it back in the X deck. All right, so 1 to order 2 Veritex. Well, 1 damage. Next one, 1 damage. I don't like that. Oh, well, he still has 3. Yeah, I'm fine. Order 2 more. Next one, 1 damage. 4th one, 1 damage. Oh, so 2 more damage on this. All right, that's annihilated. When you move Veritex 2 spaces, they can move 1, so Roy can move fewer than all Veritex. Wait, when you... When you move Veritex 2 spaces, they can move 1, so, okay, so you're saying... Yeah. All right, so you think I can just leave 1 behind? I don't know. I don't suppose that one's in the clarifications in the back of this. Roy. It just, in the clarifications, it just says, the Veritex being moved do not have to move into the same area or move together. They may be split up. But it doesn't say one of them can just not move, but alright. Yeah, that's true. I guess if you're... Yeah, move all of them up to 1. Yeah, no, okay, no, I think your interpretation's correct on that. Yeah, alright. 1 got left behind. Well, that means everything got annihilated, and I still have 2 points, so I can buy. Oh, I should have bought research. I should have bought 3 cards before I had Roy go. I think before Max too. Oh, I still have Claudia. She's going to destroy those. Yeah, I should have bought 3 cards as soon as Global was done. Oh well. Alright, I'm going to buy 3 cards, and I get to keep 2. Hey, that's 4. Alright, what do we get? Penetrating rounds, active. Railguns inflict 2 damage instead of 1 to Zentradi capital ships this episode. Okay, that could come in handy. And yeah, that actually could have been used now. If I were desperate, I could have had the railgun with Claudia. Oh no, she can't fire the railgun. Roy could have used the railgun with that to make to annihilate that with 2. Although I spent 2 with the Veritex to do it, so yeah. That'll be more useful when there are more capital ships around. Alright, what else? Ooh, tech. Safe transformation. Ignore the damage caused to Macross City when transforming the SDF-1 cruiser. Yes, keeping that. Okay, no damage to Macross City if I transform. That's good. And then I get to keep one of these 2. If Veritex destroys Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is annihilated instead. Ooh. Oh, that's only Veritex do it. Which one of these do I want to keep? 2 damage to capital ships with railguns. I mean, that's pretty good. I think I'd rather have that one. Veritex destroying capital ships. Sure, if I'm ordering them around like I had to do right now, but I mean, if Roy's running around with 12 Veritex, that's tons of damage. Although at some point he's going to die and then I won't have that ability anymore. And then Global will be the only one that can use the railgun, but yeah, I think I'd rather have that. Well, okay. Each one's only for 1 episode, so it's just what am I going to get more damage out of? 1 extra damage to a capital ship every time I fire a railgun for 1 episode. And each time, that requires 1 action token each time. Or, no, I think this one's probably better. Just do some damage to a capital ship and then, you know, do 1 Veritech order to finish it off and it's annihilated. Yeah, let's keep that. Alright, and now if I transform, no damage to Macross City. That's good. Okay. So Roy is going to buy 2 research tokens with his other 2 points. And then he's going to move 1, 2, 3 to Macross City. Alright, so still have 10 Veritex together there. Okay, and now Wing Leader Rick goes away, and we get Claudia. So she enters in production. Claudia has 5 points to spend. Alright, so launch bay and science are what are damaged. And she needs to end up here. To get to both of those and end up here, yeah. Well, I mean, she can get there in 3, 4, 5. So she'd have to spend, if I want to repair both of those, it would cost 2. 2 to repair. Oh, and there's the Macross City, she can repair that. No, because it would cost 2 to repair, plus 2 to move, and then she'd only have 1 left. But I probably need to order 3, or do 2 orders on Destroids. Well, we'll see. I could get lucky. So let's do the Destroids first. Alright, so she's ordering Destroids. First one, nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass on that one. Second one. Okay, 1 damage. So one of these is annihilated. Okay, so she needs to order Destroids again. First one, all right, 1 damage. So that one's annihilated. Next one. No damage again. All right, let's see. And I don't want to move one. I mean, I could move one of these over to science just to spread them out some more, but no. I don't want to do that. All right, so there's still one more. If I ordered Destroids, then she can still do 2 repair and activate the lab. Or I can just take my chances with this thing. It might not even attack. Well, if I don't annihilate this, I'm just getting 1 more research token. All right, Destroids again. All right, just to make sure she's going around like this, she's gonna repair that and this for 2, yeah, and then she'll be here. And get her free activation on that. Which, I guess she should do her movement to get the free card before I do any of that. Just in case this is something really nice. Yeah, I should have done that before. She's moving over there, repairing. Although, yeah, I guess I wanted to make sure about how many of these I would have. All right, so she repairs that and this, and oh, I didn't have the thing on here saying I didn't have that gun. Oh well. So that cost those 2, and then she's on her way. The Destroids are coming last. I already spent a token on that, and she's drawing 1 in the lab with the free activation. Event, 2 heroes each heal 2 damage. Okay. I feel like when I get to scenario 3, I'm just going to be loaded with so many cards that I can just annihilate everything all the time. All right, now she's doing the 2 more Destroid orders. Oh, well, there we go. Now I got 2 damage. That would have been nice earlier. Oh, well. All right, so the monster is going to kill this. Well, annihilate that. And now... Now, I still have 1 more, but I don't really want to order anything around, but just to see what it would have been. Oh, come on. That would have been 3 damage. Ah, well, that was a waste. Too bad that's not coming up next time. Oh, well. That would have been 3 damage for a Destroid or 3 damage for a Super Veritech. All right. So that's everything. And next turn, this will be on Max. Okay, Zentradi have no retaliation because they're all dead, so I don't need to draw Zentradi orders again. I have Veritex in 4 separate outer regions. I have 3 heroes in Macross City. So the reward was just 2 of each, ability points and research tokens, and Macross city population. No, that was last one, was city population. 2 ability points, 2 research tokens. So I have 5 ability tokens and 4 research tokens. All right, let's see. What time is it? All right, I'm going to play one more episode. So, that was episode 7, Blind Game, and now they can just go back to their boards. Episode 8, First Contact. Rick and Lisa are captured by Zentradi forces, or are they still going to be MIA? They are taken to meet the formidable Commander Britai, who has many questions about Micronian life. They eventually escape with Max's help. All right, so they're not. They're back. Situation, space battle. The Zentradi continue to attack the SDF-1. More vessels attempt to attack the fortress. All pods advance 1 during the Zentradi orders phase before executing their normal orders. Oh, and this is gone. That was limiting Veritech movement. Alright, so all pods advance once during the Zentradi orders phase before executing the normal orders. Alright, so make sure I annihilate everything, then I don't have to worry about that. Pods must still disengage before advancing if they are engaged with RDF mecha. Alright. Place 2 pods in a random outer area. 5. Max is already there. Oops, pods. Okay, 2 pods in a random outer area. We got 5. And then draw 1 SDF incident card. Alright, what are you giving me this time? Counterintelligence. Event. 1 held SDF-1 resource card must be discarded. Yeah, this was mentioned earlier. Immediately. If you are not holding a resource card, draw again. Okay, well, I have 6 different ones, so which one do I not care about? Ooh, I have 5 ability tokens, plus there's also one over here that gives me another one free. Destroy 1 non-hero Veritech. All pods that move out of that area this episode are eliminated. So, alright, so that's like using Dogfight. Instead of spending an ability point, I can spend a Veritech. Oh no, it's better than Dogfight. They're annihilated. I want to keep that. Yeah, I want to keep that. Gain 1 ability point. I want to keep that. Place 2 Veritechs in any... Oh, I have 7 cards. Place 2 Veritechs in any inner area, or use this card to cancel the effects of the Kamikaze Zentradi invasion card. I want to keep that just in case Kamikaze is bad. So yeah, I don't want to get rid of any of those. 2 heroes each heal 2 damage. I don't know. If I have nothing else that I want to get rid of. If Veritex destroys Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is eliminated instead. Well, that's an extra 4 or 6 damage. I like that. Gain 2 Veritex in any outer area. That could be one to get rid of. 1 hero can use the same ability twice this episode. I want that. Want that. So I guess if Max used Dogfight twice, he would inflict 2 damage to each pod leaving the area he is in. He would annihilate pods. Or, yeah, Roy with that one. Using formation twice. If I have a reason to use that before he gets killed off. Alright. So I think I'm getting rid of one of these. 2 heroes each heal 2 damage, or gain 2 Veritex in any outer area. I mean, the only time I've taken damage was that one event card that made Gloval take damage on the bridge. And then Claudia took 1 damage one time when she was in science and the Zentradi attacked. So, the hospital will heal 2 damage to heroes. So this is like 2 oops. This one's like 2 free uses of hospital. Or gain 2 Veritex. I mean, this isn't going to be useful anytime soon because I've been maxed out on Veritex for so long. Well, equating it to action tokens, each one of those is basically... Well, no, this is a little better than 2, because you'd have to build 2 Veritex, that'll cost 2, and then you have to launch them. I think I'm going to ditch the healing. That might be bad. Might have been a bad choice, we'll see. It's alright, I'll get more soon enough. Alright, so that took care of space battle. Alright, the other situation, Britai's flagship. Britai has his command vessel close by to support the attacks on the SDF-1. Place the flagship objective token in a random outer area. After this episode ends, remove this vessel. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to destroy Britai. Okay, random outer area. 5 again. Alright, objectives. Clean escape. Max helps Rick and Lisa make a daring escape from Britai's flagship. If Max inflicts at least 2 damage to Britai's flagship, I get an ability point, a research token, and 1 Macross City population. Yes. That'll move me all the way up to 10. So Max has to do 2 damage. Well, he's already there. He could just do his regular ability, deal 1 damage with 2 action points, 2 damage, done. Alright, Azonia attacks. Azonia. I think that's the one that becomes Chiron's girlfriend later. Yeah, the leader of the female order of Zentradi warriors is summoned to engage the stalwart crew of the SDF-1. These warriors are vicious and unrelenting in battle. If Veritex, including heroes, destroy 6 pods this episode, okay, gain the following. Plus 1 ability point, 1 research token. Alright. So Veritex, including heroes, have to destroy 6 pods. And Max has to do 2 damage to Britai's flagship. And I don't need to destroy this. I mean, destroying it would annihilating it would prevent it from retaliating. But I don't want to kill Britai. He helps defeat the rest of the Zentradi. Alright. Okay, and then draw 2 Zentradi invasion cards. Come on. And this is just going to go away anyway at the end of the episode, so all I have to do is have Max deal 2 damage to it, and then I achieve that objective. Although... currently, the way it's laid out, the launch bay, I mean, I do have to protect from damage from this. But yeah, don't need to destroy it, just have to have Max deal 2 damage. Alright, 2 Zentradi invasion cards. Well, last time there were only 4 pods total. Better get some pods because I have to kill 6. Well, good. Here are 4 pods. Event. Oh, internal explosion. Oh. SDF-1 area A6. So after reactor. Takes 2 structure damage. Heroes in the area take 2 damage. Well, no heroes there. Alright, so after reactor I can take out a gun and 2 damage to the reactor, or just do 2 damage to the reactor. Well, looks like Claudia's going to have to do some more repairing. Alright, we'll take 2 damage to the reactor. Nothing limiting yet from that. Alright, so reactor. 1 cruiser, A3. 4 pods, A5. Oh, good. That's already where there are 2. Max could very easily destroy 6 of them, and that would take care of the 1 objective, and then do 2 damage to the flagship. Alright, so 4 pods and A5. Looks like I need to rotate the SDF-1, though, to get destroids in line for that, perhaps. Or just have the Veritex do everything. Okay. Next one. Running the gauntlet. The SDF-1 cannot turn this episode. Well, alright, that means... Well, what else does that say? Okay, so that means unless I have the destroids move over, they're not going to be doing damage. But 2 pilots can easily probably kill everything. Oh, and this monster can do some damage to that. Okay, let's see. Alright, Zendrati vessels. Ooh, lots of stuff. 1 cruiser, A4. Well, if there were already a cruiser there, I wouldn't have to place one. But yeah, there's another cruiser. 4 pods in A2, and 2 more pods in outer A5. So now there'll be 8 pods here. 4 pods here, but Veritex. You know what, all the pods out here, that might be a job for Roy. But they're also the 2 cruisers. Okay. So plus 4 pods in A2. I think it might be 3 pilots and Claudia this turn. Four pods in A2 plus 2 pods outer A5. Let's see, so Roy's over here. Can't rotate the SDF-1. Well, he can move to here and bring all the Veritex over to here with 3 action tokens, and then he can use formation to deal 12 damage. Well, that could annihilate all 6 of these. And then Max can deal 2 damage to that. I do have those up there as well. Alright, so SDF-1 cannot turn. That is a little unfortunate. Yeah, I'm thinking 3 pilots. And then, Oh, right, railgun can deal 2 damage to capital ships. Oh, that's only if I use the one. That was one of these, right? Or no? I could annihilate a pod with a railgun, so that could be good. I might use Gloval or Lisa for that. I do want to use Claudia, though, to repair. So, Super Veritex, and what's the other one? Oh yeah, ignore damage to Macross City. Was that one of these? Oh no, that was the one I didn't keep. Railgun's doing 2 damage to capital ships. If Veritex destroy a Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is annihilated instead. Ooh. Let's see. Max is going first unless he gets swapped out. So, if Max did 2 damage to the flagship, that's 2 tokens. Then, when they come over here to deal 12 damage, if they deal 4 to this, this is annihilated if I use that 1 card. So then I don't have to worry about it doing damage. And then Max, let's see. 4 damage to that, 8 left over. Well, that would annihilate 2 of these and destroy the other 4. Might need to use Dogfight. I do have 5 ability tokens, so if I use Dogfight, let's see. Let's say Max annihilated 2 by pushing them twice, and then push these up here. It would cost 2 more to kill those. 2 more would get eliminated. 2 more would be damaged, or would be destroyed, but not annihilated. Okay. Rick, what are Rick's new abilities? Destroy 2 pods. Order 2 Veritex. No. I could have Rick go first. He would start at Macross City. So he can come up here and deal with those. I think I'll need a railgun for one of the cruisers. Rick could destroy, well, let's see, all right. Rick could go up here, destroy 2 pods. That'll cost 1. Well, on his way here, he can destroy. That'll cost 2. He can order 2 Veritex to annihilate these. That'll cost 3. And then, well, he needs 1 more movement to get here. He would need 1 more movement and then 3 more to destroy the cruiser. Well, that'll cost 4 more. He would need, well, that's 7. So if Rick's there, he should be able to, and he can go first. He should be able to annihilate these, destroy these, and destroy the cruiser. And then if I really wanted, I could use this actually, I am using this. Where'd it go? If Veritex destroy a Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is annihilated instead. Let's see. Oh, no problem, Dice Check. I'm just figuring out what I'm doing with this. Let's see. I had to draw, well, one of the Zentradi invasion cards I got is I can't turn the SDF-1. And I ended up with, well, the flagship ended up here. 8 pods ended up over here. 4 more there and 2 cruisers over there. And I have to, what is it? Veritex have to destroy 6 pods. That part will be simple. And then Max has to do 2 damage to the flagship. Those are my 2 objectives. And I'm thinking Rick is going to take 5 action tokens. He's going to go first. He'll start in Macross City. He's going to move 2 to here, destroy 2 pods, 2 to and then a 3rd move to there, destroy 2 pods. And then he's going to do orders on Veritex so they can annihilate, should be able to annihilate 2 of them, hopefully. And then he's going to spend another token to move over here and then 3 more to destroy this. That'll cost 7. So he'll get the 3. And then I still have 6 population left. Wait, I forgot. What are his abilities? If Rick annihilates a vessel, yeah, no, I don't want to use that. Born to Fly, get 3 extra action markers. If he's the only hero in an area, and I don't think I really want that. So I think he's going to do that, and then and then I'm probably using this turn. Oh, and the incident card I drew was the one that you mentioned earlier. That would make me discard one of my resource cards. So I ditched the one that said 2 heroes heal 2 damage. And I'm probably going to use this. If Veritex destroys Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is annihilated instead. That way, Britai's flagship can get annihilated. When Rick destroys this, that'll get annihilated. Or I guess Rick, let's see. Oh, Rick could just destroy both of these and they'd both be annihilated. That might be a better idea. I'm going to be using all 3 pilots, and then I'm thinking Claudia so I can do some more repairs. But yeah, Rick could annihilate both of these if I use this with his 7 points. And then the thought was Max can just spend 2 points to damage the flagship so that I achieve that objective, and then use Dogfight and annihilate 2 of these by moving them here, and then he can go down here and move them again. They'd be annihilated. He can move these up there. They'd be destroyed. And then Roy can bring all the Veritex over here to do 12 damage. 4 to the flagship, and then it's annihilated, and then I still have 8 left. 2 more to annihilate 2 of these. I'll annihilate 2 more, and then 2 will be destroyed. So all that'll be left here will be 2 destroyed pods. But let's see, how many points is that? That's 5 points from Max. And then Roy should still have a little bit left over. Well, then I still have these 4 if I do it that way. I might need to order, yeah, I need to do something about this too. Although, oh, right. And then if I, no, I might not need Claudia. I think I need global, or at least, no, I think I need global. Well, no, how much will Roy have left? If Roy's getting 5, no, I think maybe Claudia only gets 1 population. Let's see, if I give Roy also 3, so I think Max will be I guess I can turn Rick over, use the right one of that, right side there. I think Max is going to be 2 population. If I gave Roy another 3, so that he gets 7, let's see, what'll it cost him? He gets to move here and then use his ability 1, 2, 3 times, so that'll cost 3, and then he can use formation. So he's only spending 3. There are 2 pods left that are destroyed. He could fire the railgun 4 times and annihilate all these, and then it's just, these are still around. Or 2 of these are still not destroyed. That sounds pretty good. And then, oops. And then, yeah, I guess I don't, then I could just have Claudia do some repairing. Maybe order destroids. If I get lucky, I could move over here and maybe annihilate another one of those. Yeah, I think this is a good time to use this card. So Claudia would then, there'd only be 1 population left. Yeah, Claudia, so she'd only get 3 points. Well, she'd do the lab. I still won't get to cool down, but that's all right. What needs to be repaired? Well, she could go to the science and then come back to after reactor and repair both of those. And then she'd still have 1 left to do destroids, and if I get lucky, I can annihilate what's left. Yeah, that sounds good. That's the plan. So that's the only thing that's in question is, will I be able to annihilate the last 2 of, well, whatever 2 of these? And I'll only be spending 1 ability point. So I'll still have 4 left, and I'm going to gain 2 more. I'll be up to 6. Plus I have the freebie over there. All right. Yep, that's the plan. Okay. So yes, I am using this round. Anytime a Veritech destroys a Zentradi capital ship, it is annihilated. And, I mean, I don't have to do anything to Britai's flagship other than Max has to damage it twice, because this is going to leave after the episode, but I don't want it to do damage to me. So, might as well annihilate it. I just have to pretend that Britai and Exodor were able to escape this as it gets annihilated. Because they're good guys. Okay, all right, so let's see, action tokens. Max is going first, and he gets 5. And then the order of Rick and Roy doesn't really matter. What was that? They each get 7. And I'll be up to 10 population. I seem to have grasped the fundamentals of many of the can't talk. Intricacies of the game in half of the playthrough. Well, thank you. Hey, but a lot of that is from you helping me out. All right. 3, 4, 5, 7 for Rick. And then Claudia only gets 3, but that's fine. She'll order 2 destroids and repair 2. Oops. And activate science. Let's see. So the order doesn't matter other than Max needs to go before Roy. If I swap Max out for Rick, then Max can go first next episode. Let's do that. Let's let Rick go first. And then Max is going to come in for Roy, and then This can be Roy or Claudia. It doesn't really matter. All right. So Rick's going first. So he is in Macross City. So now who's gone? Max. Oh, wait. No, Max won't be here then. Oh, but he starts in, where does he start? Any inner area? Oh yeah, okay, well that's fine. He can just start here. All right, so Rick is going to, it's just a question of where do I want him to end. Oh no, he can only reach this one in 3, so he's gonna move to here. Spend 3 to destroy that cruiser, and because of the card, it says annihilated. And then he's gonna spend 1 because he needs another movement. I guess he gets +2 movement. All right, so he moves there. Actually, so I guess he could end up in either one of these spots. And then he's going to spend 3 again to destroy another cruiser, and it's annihilated because of the card. So great, those are dead. And then he can move again, because he still has 1 more movement. You know what, I'm going to move him to the inner area. Okay, so that's Rick's turn. And then Max is coming in for Roy. Oh, wait. No, wait, I don't know if I want to do that. Shoot. I don't know if I want Rick going first, because then Roy will come in production. Let's see. No, then it'll take 4 for him to get here. No, he won't have enough movement if I do that. All right. Scratch that. Go back. And that was all just so that Max would be going first next time. All right, go back to where I was. It's a really special game, isn't it? You've done a ridiculous number of full playthroughs of all the scenarios. Yeah, the game's pretty good. All right, let's see. Max was there. Rick. Oh, he wasn't in yet. Put the cruisers back. No, Roy can't get swapped out, or he won't have enough movement to do everything I want him to do. Well, yeah, because he needs 3 plus formation to do all the damage he's going to do there, and then railgun to annihilate all 4 of those. That'll cost 4. Yeah, so I don't have any spares to give him more movement. So, no, I just won't be worried about Max being first to go next time. All right, so Max is going first. It's just dripping with theme 2. Yeah, the theme's very good. Like I said, when I played through Rambo, the theme part of that was good, but the actual gameplay of it, left a lot to be desired. Although I think that was just because it ended up being so easy, which when I played it more than anything else, I think that was because instead of playing with all 4 characters, I played with just 2. I don't know, I'll have to try playing that again, at least a little bit of it, with 4 players instead of 2 and see how it is, see if it's any harder. All right, so Max is... Oh, I guess I'm using 2 ability points because I'm using Dogfight as well. Yeah, I'm using Dogfight. And then there'll be one more for formation. Alright, so Max is using dogfight. Well, he's also just doing 2 damage to the flagship, because that's there, part of the objective. Yeah, the components are all pretty good too. I mean, the only way you could possibly improve with the components would be to have, you know, actual minis for a lot of stuff, but then, I mean, the game would end up getting a lot more expensive. Although, you've played it enough that that might actually be worth it. Get some minis, paint them up to look like everything. Alright, so Max is doing 2 damage, and then he gets to use dogfight 3 times. He is going to use 1 point to move 2 pods, and they're destroyed. And then he's going to move here and use 2 more points to move all 4 of these pods. These 2 will get annihilated. And then these 2 will be destroyed, and now they get moved up there. Yeah, I know balancing is definitely a problem. The Kingdom Rush, though, that I played all through that, I mean, yeah, that you can do 1, 2, 3, or 4. I don't know, the 2 worked pretty well, and it didn't seem... It was challenging in places, but you know, it was, for the most part, never really just completely simple like Rambo ended up being, so... that was pretty good, although that I also need to play again with different number of characters. Clear, thick plastic. Yeah. Or, you know, it could work as some STL models, print them out with a 3D printer and then paint them. Although the clear plastic ones, maybe you could... I mean, depending on the plastic, those you could probably prime and paint. Alright, let's see. So yeah, he spent 3 more to... or spent 2 more to push 4 of them here, and that annihilated 2, destroyed 2. So Max is done, other than he can move. I don't know, let's just leave him where he is. So he's done. And then I could have Roy or Rick go next. Let's see. Does it matter? Yeah, because Rick's just going to do what he did there. Oh, no, I have to have Roy go now. Roy can't get moved. He can't be taken off so that he comes back in at a... I mean, because... So you're saying with the MIA stuff, I mean, if one of them swaps out, they are supposed to leave, right? It did say that. So, I mean, Roy's there now. If I swap him out, he leaves, and then when I swap him back in, wherever, he would be in production. Unless I completely misunderstood, in which case some of it's been played wrong. Well, we'll have Roy go. So Roy's going to move 3 to there. Well, at some point he's firing the railgun 4 times, and because of canister rounds, I can fire at pods and annihilate them with this railgun. So boom, these are all annihilated for 4 points. Okay, so now, well, he is using formation. So That's another ability point, down to 3. And then he's going to move all Veritechs 1 area space. So he's going to take all these and move 1, 2, 3 for 3 points. And then the formation is going to kick in. And these get moved too. And Roy. So he takes them all over there, and now they're going to do 12 damage. So 4 to this. That's annihilated. As I said, Bretai and Exodor, they escaped before it blew up. Yes, figure swapped out, leave the board. Okay. Just making sure. All right, so that's annihilated, and then 8 more damage. Now we'll just say these 4 get annihilated, and then there's still the 2 destroyed ones that Claudia could possibly kill. So I can have Claudia stay where she is, or I can put in Rick now. I don't know. Let's just have Claudia go. Oh, wait. If she swaps out, then she'll start in production. No, that's no good, because I want to just repair this and activate the lab. So, no. She's going now. So she's going to move 1, do the free activation to 3. So that she can do 2 repairs to aft reactor. Well, I guess if these don't get annihilated, not very much chance. Maybe I can get 1. If these don't get annihilated, well, they are engaged with Veritechs, so they probably won't do any damage to the SDF-1. All right, so 2 to repair those, and then 1 more. Oh, and drew a card from the lab. Event. Mini missile barrage. 1 hero pilot can destroy a total of 3 pods in any area they are in. This damage may be applied at any time during the pilot's movement. All right. Yeah. 3 destroyed pods at some point. Sure. That sounds good. Okay. And then she's going to order destroids. And, well, then I'll have to shuffle. All right. Well, if I get a movement and damage, I can use the monster. I did. 2 movement and 1 damage, or 3 movement. Yeah, let's just move this over here and destroy 1. Or actually, I could move this one. And then if I got a 1/1, this other one could annihilate the other one. Yeah. Then my monsters are next to each other. Well, I'll probably move this one regardless. All right, that one's coming over here. So one of these is annihilated. Yep, 1/1. Okay. Now, yeah, the only bad thing is both my monsters are in the same spot. Well, hopefully that won't hurt. All right, so monster moves 1 and fires, and that's eliminated. Or annihilated. There we go. Everything's annihilated. Oh, not yet, because Rick hasn't gone yet. All right, so now global. Rick comes in for global. And does what he was going to do before. He comes into Macross City, moves 3 to get to there, spends 3 to annihilate this because of the card, spends 1 more token to get to here, and annihilates this with 3 more. That's all 7, and then I still have 1 movement for him because he gets 2 movement. And yeah, I still think I'll move him to the inner area. All right, so everything's annihilated. Pick of the minis. They're the same as the cardboard. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, just some acrylic standees. Actually, for me streaming this, if I had minis, well, they'd be standing up and harder to see, unless I put the camera at an angle. Instead of having it mostly top down, it's a little bit off center. All right, so everything got annihilated. Great. Zentradi don't get to do anything. Britai and Exodor escaped. Oops, turn that over. Before the flagship blew up. All right, so the reward is... Oh, whole set's $10. Okay, I'll look at that. Now let me click on it right now and take a look. Oh, okay, so standees for all the characters. All right. Acrylic tiles for everything would also be pretty cool. Yeah, line them down. Wait, that's the way to go. There's plenty of space. All right, so that was First Contact, right? Yes. All right, so that was First Contact. So rewards were: Max did inflict at least 2 damage to Britai's flagship, so population's now up to 10, and I get a research token and an ability token. And then if Veritex destroys 6 pods, they did. I get another research token and ability point. So back to 5 ability points. And that is 6 research tokens. All right. And I have no available mecha. I have 1 little damage to the launch bay, a little tiny bit of heat, and Claudia has 1 damage. I think I'm in pretty good shape here. And I have, what, like 7 cards over here? All right, so these are going away. I don't know, maybe I should play 1 more episode. Yeah, I think I'll do 1 more. There's a 2-foot by 3-foot playmat. Okay. Ooh. Mousepad. Yeah, usually the playmats, they're all that, whatever kind of neoprene, like a mousepad. And with as much as you play the game, you haven't gotten either of those? All right. Yeah, I'll do 1 more. I think I only did 3 episodes yesterday since I didn't know what I was doing. This will be 6. Actually, that sounds pretty good. 6, and then as soon as I get a chance to finish this off, maybe I can do the last 6. Which, you know what, I might have time over the weekend, but I do have a lot of work I have to do, so it might not be until Tuesday. All right, but let's do episode 9, Blue Wind. The SDF-1 approaches Earth, but it is but is surrounded by Zentradi vessels. It appears that the Zentradi will allow the fortress to reach the surface. However, Chiron has other plans and attacks. Chiron again, huh? Rogue attack. Chiron breaks ranks and challenges the SDF-1 with his personal attack fleet. He advances on the SDF-1 as it approaches Earth. Place 3 new Zentradi cruisers and sounds like this is one where it might be using the battle mode reflex cannon. Or this also could have been a good time for cruisers get annihilated when you destroy them with Veritex. Alright, 3 new Zentradi cruisers in A6 on the blockade objective token. These cruisers do not rotate, so they don't slide or ram. And are removed at the end of this episode. So they only can do barrage damage, so I don't have to actually worry about these. Blockade. It's just they could do a lot of... If they happen to get barrage, they could do a lot of damage. Alright, where's blockade? There it is. A6. Alright, so those do not slide or ram. Okay. Reflex cannon prime. The reflex cannon's reactors are operating at full efficiency. The crew have prepared to fire the massive weapon. This episode, if the reflex cannon is fired, subtract 2 from the roll. So no chance of a misfire. And I take no damage from... transforming into battle mode. Okay. Hopefully a bunch of stuff shows up in A6, or Max can move a bunch of pods to A6, and that can wipe them out. I'll have to rotate twice to get there. Alright. Okay. That doesn't sound too bad. Okay. Objectives. Clean landing. The leaders of Earth are scared of the alien threat. The captain of the SDF-1 wants to land without bringing an alien presence. If there are no pods in SDF-1 areas at the end of the episode, I get an ability point and a research token. Okay. Well, since there's nothing currently on there, just have to destroy everything. Hopefully a lot of stuff can easily be put here. Ocean-bound. To protect civilian populations on Earth, the SDF-1's captain chooses the safest place to land, in the middle of the ocean. Place the Earth objective token in A4. If there are no Zentradi vessels and 4 Veritex heroes included in A4 at the end of the episode, I get an ability point and a research token. Alright. What's going to cost, what, 2 to transform? Yeah. So I'll spend 2 to transform. If I don't spend any more and I, well, do everything, I'll just get those 2 back and still have 5. And I have 6 research tokens right now, so I'm sure I'll be spending 5 again. Okay, so I have to, well, it just says A4. It doesn't say inner or outer. So can I have it in inner and just have to get everything there? Although outer is probably better because, well, all the Veritex are already right here. And then draw 3 Zentradi invasion cards. Yeah, annihilate them or ignore them. I mean, if enough pods and other stuff end up over here, well, I could just use the SDF-1 and annihilate everything. I mean, it kind of depends on what happens with the invasion cards. If nothing else is anywhere near here, then I'll probably just ignore these. Yeah, destroying them would be pointless. But if I can use the reflex cannon on them, I could do that. Although then the next mission is the last episode of the scenario, and I won't get to use the reflex cannon then. You always assumed outer, yeah. Well, since it doesn't say, even if I could pick which one it goes in, the outer would be better because the Veritechs are right there. All right, what do we get for Zentradi invasion cards? Still could get Chiron and Minmay. Plus whatever else is in there. Heavy Assault. The Zentradi bring 2 heavily armed warships in to confront the SDF-1. 1 flagship in A4. Well, Roy might be dealing with that with formation. All right, Roy can annihilate that. Plus 1 flagship, A2. Okay. Plus 2 pods, outer A3. All right. Well, that's just 1 so far. All right, outer A3. Okay. All right, what's next? Macross City overrun. Macross City takes 2 structure damage. Well, I can't lose any population. Macross City takes 2 structure damage. Heroes in the area take 2 damage from the card. Well, nobody's in Macross City. Oh, that's production. Nobody's in Macross City. I'll lose some population if I take any damage to there. And I won't have the railgun to fire at the flagship. Well, I'm going to have to take out the railgun. Although Claudia could repair it. And then I can use it. Let's see. Well, let's see what the other one is first. Oh, didn't finish. 1 cruiser A4. Great. 1 cruiser A4 plus 2 pods Macross City. All right, and plus 4 pods A6. Well, all right, so now there is a little bit of stuff here. This is not shaping up well so far. Okay, 4 pods in A6. And 2 pods Macross City. Still 1 more. Fold operation. All pods from this card are placed in inner areas, 8 pods. A2 and A3. Well, stuff's all over the place. Yeah, I think I'll be ignoring those cruisers. Okay, 4 pods, inner A2. Four pods, inner A3. Well, Rick's already there at least. Alright. None of these had anything active going on. Yeah. Lots of pods. 14 pods. No, 16 pods. I think I might need all 3 pilots again. Usually try to kill 1 cruiser if you can so that you don't get a concentrated barrage or annihilate 1. sure, but with 2 flagships, I need to take out. Let's see. All right, you know, so I could use the reflex cannon up here. I could have Max move all these pods over here. Let's see. Yeah, I can have Max move all these pods over there. That'll cost only 3. And then that's 12 pods and a flagship to annihilate with that. Time for Roy's double ability? Maybe. Yeah, that's another thing I could do. I could do both flagships. With Roy, he could annihilate both of them. Max could destroy 8 of them. All right, wait, oh, Max is going, yeah. Max is going first unless he swaps out. Oh, no, no, no. This hasn't moved yet. Roy's going first. Max has to go last. All right, so I can't have Max destroy a bunch of stuff and then have somebody else annihilate it. And that's because Roy couldn't be swapped out last time. Let's see. I mean, the good thing is I have 10 population now. So I can do 2 3s and 2 2s. Or 3 3s and a 1. Yeah, I could have, each of the 3 pilots could have 7 action tokens. And then somebody else can do something. All right, railgun could also, okay. This railgun could annihilate these 2 pods. Roy could do that with 2 action and take out both flagships with another 3. What does Rick have? Yeah, destroy 2 pods. And then Roy would still have 2 more. Well, he could order Veritex to destroy this. Maybe even annihilate it if I'm lucky. Oh, right, there are the 4 over here too I need to take care of. Unfortunately, well, if I bring Global in, no. No, okay, if I bring Global in at some point and rotate it twice, I could use the railgun to annihilate these. Let's see, reflex the blockade, Roy both flags, both flagships, and Daedalus the other cruiser. So if I didn't use Max at all, or I didn't use Rick. Wait. Let's see. I don't have to, let's see. If I bring in Global, let's say I went with Global and the 3 pilots. Yeah, Max. No, Max has to go last. So I can't reflex. That's the problem. With Max going last, I cannot have him move any pods around so that I can annihilate a lot of stuff with a reflex cannon. So let's see. You know, Roy could annihilate a cruiser and both the outer pods. Destroids can take out inner ones. Oh, I have to have Veritex here. So Roy, oh, that's true. I wasn't thinking about that. Right, I have to have 4 Veritex here. So I don't want to use Roy's formation on both flagships, because, I mean, unless I move the Veritex all the way over here, then move them all the way back over here, I need to end up here. So I think it would be better to maybe have Roy annihilate here and here. I think that would be the way to go. That way I have the Veritex here, because, right, that was the objective. I need to have... I have to have no Zentradi vessels, and I have to have 4 Veritex and A4. And then I also get an ability point and research token if there are no pods in SDF-1 areas. So, you know, I think if I'm going to have Roy, if I'm going to use the card and have Roy use formation twice, that's going to be use it here and here. So that'll only cost 3 plus 2 ability points and my card. And then if he's getting, if I put all 3 pilots on there, he still has 4 more action. He could just use the railgun to destroy this. He could order Veritex, which is probably better. All right, so Roy could take out these, probably everything here. Or the cruiser, maybe I should have Rick do that. I mean, if I really wanted, I could have Rick come over and destroy 2 cruisers, and then Roy could annihilate those and destroy this one, and then if I can deal 4 more damage, that's out too. But I don't think that's a good idea. Really stinks Max is going last on this one. Well, all right, let's say he has 7. So he might also, I think he's probably going to need to use dogfighting so that I can annihilate stuff, because his other abilities are only good for destroying. Unless he orders some Veritex, but he only gets 1. Rick might be ordering some Veritex. I only need 4 of them here. I might break them up. Alright, so it'll cost 3 ability tokens if he does formation twice, and then I use dogfight. What's his other one? Oh yeah, he can get 3 extra action markers for an ability point. So if Max does dogfight and he's getting 7, well, he could annihilate these. Or no, those are probably Destroids. Good for that. He could come over here, or Destroids can, whatever. Oh wait, and what did Roy have left? Oh, no. Roy has 4 left. He should use a railgun and annihilate some pods, rather than trying to kill the cruiser. Rick should kill the cruiser. Well, yeah, he should use the railgun. Rick could come over and order some Veritechs and destroy the cruiser. He can take that out easily, and then this is annihilated. So Roy can take out 4 of these pods. And then there are those 6 and 4 more. Max can kill... Well, and Rick can do more than that, because he has... Oh, he should do some destroying of pods. He could spend 2 to destroy 4. Spend another 3 to destroy the cruiser, and then he'd have 2 more. He could order 4 Veritechs. That should be enough. That should be enough to annihilate it. If it's still any left over, Max can do something. All right, so Roy is taking out these 2 and this. All right, there's still the other flagship. Well, if it's global, he can fire the railgun at it, but this would be a good turn to have the one card that I decided to not keep when I had to choose, which was, oh, I do get to buy some more cards, though. I'm allowed to buy these at any time. Does that include right now when I'm deciding how to allocate stuff? Tell me if I'm wrong. Can I spend these right now before I decide population allocation? So when Max goes, if these 4 are already destroyed, these are annihilated, he can annihilate these and these. That'll take up 4. He can annihilate these. That'll take up 2 more. That's 6, and then he can destroy 2 more. All right, what are my other cards? One hero pilot can destroy a total of 3 pods in any area they are in. That could be useful. Free destruction of 3 pods. Gain 2 Veritechs? No, not useful right now. Bar fight, one hero can use the same ability twice. Yeah, probably using that for Roy. Place 2 Veritechs? No. Gain an ability point? Yeah, well, I don't need it yet. Destroy 1 non-hero Veritech. All pods that move out of the area of this episode are eliminated. Ooh, you know what? That might be annihilated. If I can get 1 Veritech over here, that annihilates pods. Max could do something like move 4 pods together with these 4, and then that'll take 2. It would take him 6 action points to annihilate 8 pods if I used that. No, you buy them on a character's turn? Okay, so I can't do that yet. Thank you. So maybe I should use both of these. I have a feeling the fight the next episode won't be as bad. Now, I still have the option of completely ignoring these and just killing the pods. Okay, so another option is I could use... Max can use the last card after pushing the pods together. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He can use it here. I can get 1 Veritech over here, get 8 pods together, because it'll cost 2 to move these 4 here, or these 4 here, either way. And then, yeah, for another 4, he can annihilate all of them. So it costs 6 total to annihilate 8. Now I really wish I had the other monster still here. Alright. I can do that. I'm still definitely thinking I want all 3 pilots. Oh, anyway. Yeah, one card I decided not to keep earlier was, right, for 1 round, railguns do 2 damage to capital ships. Would have been really nice to have that this time. Could potentially have Gloval and Roy just annihilate both flagships without having to use any abilities. Alright, what other abilities do we have to maybe use? No, Rick doesn't need the other movement. Well, I need 4 Veritechs here. I mean, if I could get all heroes to end up there. If I could get all 3 heroes, I could just leave 1 Veritech here, and Roy could take all the rest of the Veritechs up here. I would only do 11 damage to this, but that's fine. I would just have to do 1 more damage to annihilate it. And then Roy has to get back here. That's fine. He's not using any movement to get here, just action points. He could then move back. So Roy could be there. Rick's going to destroy this cruiser, so he can be there. Rick's going to go after Roy. So, well, by the time Rick comes over here, all that'll be left is maybe 1 Super Veritech. Unless I leave more. Maybe I leave 2 Veritechs and do 10 damage to this. And then Rick can order the 2 of them, and then, well, let's see what else I have to do. Alright, so if Roy does this, if he takes all 12 Veritechs here, if a mission is going to cost more resources than it gives you, ignore it. Yeah. I mean, one objective is, no pods at the SDF-1. I mean, I definitely want to make sure that happens. And the other one is, 4 Veritechs. Well, it wouldn't be too hard to have the Veritechs here. Yeah, Max going last is bad. No, but here's what I'm thinking. Roy can go here, bring everything with him, and use formation to annihilate this. He can leave 2 Veritechs behind, 2 of the supers, and bring the other 10 up here, and use formation again. That'll cost 3 action points, and 1 ability point. Use it again. I'll only do 10 damage to this, but that's alright. I just do 2 more and it's annihilated. Then I still have 2 Veritechs here. He could even move back here to become a 3rd Veritech there. And Rick can take out the cruiser and do orders on the 2 supers that are there, and maybe they'll be enough to kill it. If not, he still has action. He could kill that. He could annihilate it. I could just destroy this, though, and not worry about annihilating it. Although if I don't annihilate it, it might kill any Veritechs that are around. No, the heroes can take damage, so that'd be alright. So yeah, if I leave 2 there, that's the 4 Veritechs. Max can just be wherever. No, I don't think I'm going to annihilate this. I'll just destroy it, because I need... Rick needs to do some other stuff. But anyway, if Roy does that, he can get back here. That's only 3... just put these on here. Those guns are not available. And I could have Roy go after Claudia. I can get the railgun back over here. And if I want to have Claudia be around and repair. Or Gloval and rotate. Well, Roy could use 2 and annihilate these. He'd still have 2 more. If I do, all pilots get 5 extra tokens. He'd still have 2 more. Wish I had that other railgun. Well, he could do the extra 2 damage to this. So this would be annihilated, these would be annihilated, this would be annihilated, and he'd be down here, and 2 supers would be down there. This is where Max was, right? Shoot. Yeah. And then, well, somebody's going to have to do Veritech orders to make one of the Veritechs move down here. Max could do that, because I only need to order 1. And then, what was Max going to spend? 6 to annihilate all 8 of these. So, these are annihilated, and Roy still has 2 more actions he can do. And then Rick, if he had 7, although I'm thinking maybe Gloval would be one to use here. If I rotate the ship, I can annihilate these with railguns. And I could bring these pods over here, so Rick could take those out along, as well as this cruiser. Rick could spend 3 on this, and then 1 to destroy these 2, another 2 to annihilate them, and he'd still have 1 left over. I still have these 4 pods. Oh no, I said if I rotate the railgun, if I rotate this way, railgun can take out here, well, I have to turn it 2 or 3 times. Railgun can take out these 4. Well, he might need some extra action tokens for that, because if they each get 7, Gloval only has 3. Other options. Leave a Veritech in inner A3. Oh, that's true. I guess when they're all moving, when they all move 1 from here, that one of them could just be moved down. Yeah, that's true. Then I don't have to waste 1 on orders. Let's see. Gloval would need... Well, no, Gloval would need 5 to take these out, because he gets 1 free rotation, and he only needs 1 more to bring this railgun in range of these. So he could take out these 4 with 5. And then these pods would be closer to Rick. He can kill those, and the cruiser. But if Global is getting 5 action, let's see. Global's getting 5. Roy was getting 7. I think Rick needs 7. Well, I need 6 for Max, right? No. I only need 5. No, I need 6. He needs to push twice, push those over twice, and then, yeah. No. Max needs... He would have 1 left over. And he'd be using all his movement. So he doesn't have any movement left. Let's see, Roy was 3 to get here with all the Veritex, 2 to annihilate these, and then it was 2 more to finish this off. Rick is, if this gets rotated twice, these pods will be right here. Rick could spend... let's see, Rick can, what does he do? Well, 1 to destroy 2 pods. Rick's going after Roy. I mean, it's possible Rick could do some of these Veritex to come down and finish these off. They would need 3 movement and a total of 2 damage, but he gets to order 2. Let's see. So let's say he used 1 to destroy these. That would be 1 movement, because these will now be over here, 1. But he needs 4 to get there. Oh, well, he can use his ability for extra action markers if I need them. Let's see. He would need 1 to destroy these. He needs 3 for the cruiser. And, well, if I wanted to order Veritex to hopefully finish these off, well... Alright, what about Global and Destroids? Man, I'm 1 short. What else do we have here? Ability points? Yeah, I mean, Rick can get his extra 3 action. I could use either one of his abilities. That could be enough. Global. Transformer. What is his other one? Oh, take 1 damage to gain 2 action markers. I'm 1 short of annihilating everything except not doing anything to these. Oh, and if I rotate, it'll be production that's facing this. Gonna take some bad damage. Or, no, I can't use the reflex cannon. Unless I had Claudia or somebody out there to cool it off. Because I'd said, you subtract 2 from the roll, which would be great if it's at 0. That's a guaranteed no misfire, but no. It'd be big waste if I ended up misfiring. It's just that would let Global... What does it cost to fire it? 3. Oh, but he still needs 1 to rotate. Yeah, that doesn't really save me anything either. It's just instead of only taking out these pods, it also takes those out. Alright, but Global needs 5. He can annihilate these with 5. If I brought Lisa in, she could use her ability and give everybody else an extra action token. So she could come in first, and then everybody would have the extras. Oh, wait. No, I can't move Roy, though. I need Roy to start here with the Veritex. Roy has to go first. If Max... Oh, Max can't get swapped out. He's going last. So he's the only one that can't get swapped out. I was going to say, if Max got swapped out, he could go somewhere else to start off. Because it'd be nicer if he started up here. Well, these are already destroyed at the very least. So they might do some damage, but they won't be here at the end. All right, well, I'm going to go at the very least with... Okay, I think this is the setup. So what was Rick going to do? Oh, no. That's right. It would cost 1 to destroy those. Yeah, he can get the cruiser and these for 5, because he'll have to spend 1 extra to move. And I'm just destroying the cruiser, so I'm going to leave regular Veritex here. And Roy's going to end up there, Rick will be there. Well, if I have all the supers up here, instead of having Roy just do the last 2 damage to this with 2 action tokens, I could order 4 Veritex. And that'll finish this off, and potentially these as well. Yeah. Oh, no. But Roy has to go first. Roy has to go first, and Rick has to go before Max. Alright. Well, I think I'll still order Veritex with him, though, to finish this off and potentially do something to one of these. And then, well, worst case is I'll lose a Destroid. If I can annihilate 1 and destroy the other with Rick. Yeah, alright, that's the plan. Okay. Oh, right, and I get these too. Maybe something else good will come. So it looks, so I will be using both of these. Yeah, gonna be using both of those. So we'll put these out. Pretty sure. We'll see what else I draw. Alright, so Roy and Max get 7, Global and Rick get 5. So, worst thing that can happen is there are 2 destroyed pods left. Yeah, Global's killing those. Roy was going to take these out with the railgun. Max is killing all 8 of these. Oh, and then he still had 1 point left. So he might order a Veritex somewhere to do something. So that'd be 1 more opportunity if I haven't annihilated both of these, that if I get lucky I can do it. No problem. So, well, you'll see what the plan is. Alright, so Rick's getting 5. Max is getting 7. And Roy's getting 7. Roy's gonna go, and then Global, and then Rick, Max. All right, so let's see. So first thing we're going to do is buy research. Tech, cold furnace. When firing the reflex cannon, subtract 2 from the 2d6 roll. Oh, man. Well, even without cooling this, that would guarantee no misfire. So, oh well, that's all right. That'll be good later. So, well, if I'm at 0, not just this round, but every round, can't misfire. Okay, ooh, more tech. The SDF-1 can turn 1 space each episode free. Ooh, also helpful. If I'd known, well, all right, so what's this one? Active, up to 4 destroyed mecha may be placed in construction instead of returned. No, we're keeping the techs. Man, if I would have known those were coming, I might have chosen the reflex cannon and annihilated everything over here with it. Because Global would be able to rotate it into position without any action points, transform for 2 ability points, and then reflex cannon with no threat of misfire. All of this would be annihilated. Darn. And that would have only cost, yeah, and he could have been down here. He would have only needed 3, and then I could have had what I originally wanted was all 3 pilots with 7. Oh well. Didn't know I was getting that. Well, timely would have been last round, or last episode. Because, yeah, if I knew that was coming, yeah. Giving all 3 pilots 7, I would easily annihilate everything else except this would only be destroyed. Oh well. Okay. So let's see. So I am using both of these. Destroy 1 non-Veritech. All right, so that's active. And bar fight. 1 hero can use the same ability twice. Well, yeah, we'll put that up. Okay, all right, so Roy is going to spend 1 action to move all Veritechs to here, where he will use 1 ability point. Put all the stuff here he's spending. He's spending 1 ability point to do formation, and flagship is annihilated. Okay. And then 2 regular Veritechs get left behind, and he's going to spend 2 more action points to move all but oh, wait, no. If I move 1 in here, I'll only have 9 for there. I still need to do 3 damage to that. But he should, no, the Veritechs hopefully will kill that. Yeah, because he's coming back here, Rick's coming there, Max can't get there. Let's see, when Global goes, this is going to rotate to here. Actually, wait a minute, wait. When this gets rotated, that's more stuff that Max could move and annihilate. what would it cost now? 2, 2, 2, so it would cost 6. He would need 8. Plus he'd need a little more movement, I think. I don't know if that's feasible. No, original plan with that. But if only 9 Veritex are making it to here, still need to do 3 more damage with that. Roy, all right, so, well, at the very least, 1 more point to move everything to there. Wait, why have I put 4 here already? Oh, because I said 3, no. 1 to get to there, 1 more to move everything here, except we're leaving 2 behind. Then, well, he could do this at any point, but he's spending 2 on this railgun to annihilate these 2. And then, well, hang on, let's see. No, never mind. It'd be really nice to have this other railgun. All right, and then, yeah, if I leave 1 here, well, he's going to spend another 1 to get up there and use formation again. If I leave 1 behind, I only do 9 damage to this. And then 2 more orders. Or he can order 4 Veritex. I mean, that'll kill that. But I was hoping to do something to these as well. Although if he can get a Veritech down here, even if I don't kill one of these, even if I don't annihilate one, if he can get a Veritech down here, then when it's Max's turn, he'll still have an ability point available for activating a Veritech. Or Rick. I think he's going to be able to activate or order 2 Veritechs. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll leave 1 here. Oh, not leave it there. It'll move down here when everything else moved there. So if we use another ability point for formation again, well, now this is destroyed and has taken 3 damage. And then, well, Roy's going to use his movement to come back to here. So I have 3 Veritex there, and then he is going to order 4 Veritex. We'll just do the first 2, see what happens. That was a waste. Move 1. There aren't any I want to move. Let's see, it's 3 to get there, or if it's over here, it'll still be 3. No. I don't want to move anything. All right, that's better. Okay, 2 damage. Well, I could do a regular and do 2 more damage to that. Or I could bring one of the supers down here and annihilate one of these, but no, let's hang off on that. All right, 2 more. That looks good. All right, 1. Okay, so this is annihilated. then he still gets one more, so hopefully I'll get lucky. Nope, I did not. And I don't want to move any Veritex. Well, what if I moved one of these just a little bit, because something's going to try to attack these at some point, so I can put it just a little bit closer to there. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. Well, that was unfortunate. Oops, don't go on top. All right. Well, still, worst case scenario is these two are destroyed but not annihilated. All right. Well, that's all right. I mean, there's not much damage on there, although these are could be some bad news. We'll see. All right, so now Roy's all done. He already moved down there. Okay. So Gloval's coming in. Although, oh, he'll have some... Actually, he'll be able to do some Destroids now, because at the very least, because I want to rotate 2. And that's, oh, I should put him on the bridge. That's his one free movement, plus I get a free rotation of the SDF-1 from one of these new ones. Yeah. So that costs nothing now. And so if he uses 4, so yeah, he'll be able to also order 2 Destroids. Because yeah, he's going to use 4 on this railgun to annihilate all 4 of these. Oh, I just realized, so one drawback here, I'm not activating science this time. Oh well, that's all right. I just picked up 2 pieces of tech, so that's okay. I'll miss out on that one turn. All right, so he annihilated those, and then, you know, if I really wanted, just to avoid any potential of some really bad damage. Oh wait, did it say these don't move? What happens? Where is that? Oh right, they don't ram. Okay, and they won't rotate. Oh, so they stay right here, so they'll do barrage damage. That's the only thing they might do. But if I get lucky, I might not take much barrage damage. So I could spend 2 ability points and transform into battle mode so I can spread out any damage these might do, or production might take a huge hit. Well, 2 armor, 2 guns. The most these might potentially do is 2 barrage damage each, right? So, yeah. I don't think it's worth the 2 ability points so I can spread out the damage. Okay. Yeah, so Gloval's going to command 2 Destroids. Trying to do something about these. So let's see, what do we get? Ooh, alright, that, oh. Darn, no move and attack. Or, alright, so 1 damage. Well, okay, I destroy 1. Oh, and these Veritex are back. All right, one's destroyed, and then darn, just move. Well, if I at least move a destroid over there. Do they only engage with Veritechs, or do they also engage with destroids? I think they engage with any mecha. So if I move another destroid over there, at the very least, if these are both destroyed and neither one's annihilated, then well, these might get prevented from doing some bad stuff. All right. Well, that was better than nothing. I got to destroy one at least because of the new tech. All right, Global's all done. Now Rick's going. So Rick's going to. So he needs 3 to destroy this cruiser. And that leaves him with 2. He was going to go in and destroy these, but he doesn't need to. If all he's going to do is destroy the cruiser and Max can annihilate all these, then yeah, he could order 4 Veritechs. I should be able to annihilate those. They engage with all mecha? Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah, I know I decide who the damage goes to. It doesn't have to be who they're engaging with, but this would make them both be engaged. Although I guess if I'm bringing any Veritechs down here, I have something else anyway. Yeah, whatever. Let the destroids be spread out a little more. All right. So yeah, Rick just has to destroy the cruiser for 3, and then he still has 2. Because yeah. Oh, that's right. He was going to move in here and use one to destroy both of them and then use another one because now he needs more movement to make it out here. But if he doesn't do that, I can do 4 Veritechs. All right, we're ordering 2 Veritechs. Nice. That's 3 damage from a Super Veritech. And since I already moved this one over here, it only takes 2 to get here. It can move 2 and do 3 damage. These are both annihilated. All right, what else am I getting? I don't think this needs to do anything. I don't really want to move any more Veritechs around. This one needs to stay there. These need to stay where they are, and doing 1 damage to this would be pointless. So, yeah, all right, we just won't do anything with that. Okay. All right, well, that worked out. Good job, Rick. Now, Rick gets to spend... Oh, he still has 1 left. Oh, wait. Maybe I should do... You know what? No. Gonna do 1 damage to this. Well, no, he's just gonna come destroy it, so that won't do anything. Forget it. All right, so then he's gonna spend 3 to come down here and destroy this. And yeah, that's... well, he has 1 more. Moving Veritechs. I could move some of these Veritechs down here if I really wanted, but actually Roy is down here now. Return Rick to the hospital. If you go to the hospital, do you just automatically get some health or something? Well, I really have nothing to do with this, so I guess I'll buy a research token. Alright, 1 research token. Max is going to have 1 left over too now, since everything got annihilated in there. Okay, so now it's Max. So Max is going to use Dogfight. So 1 damage to each pod, leaving the area it's in. And, well, alright, now I'm going to finally make use of this one. Destroy 1 non-hero Veritech. This is destroyed. I'm just going to turn it over there, though, for now. All pods that move out of this area are annihilated. Alright, so... or here. We'll put the card there. There we go. Alright, so Max moves 3, uses 2 points to move these 4 onto here, and then uses his 4th movement to come back, spends 4 more to push all those, make all these move out of there, and now they're all dead. They're annihilated. Take that. And then he still has 1 point left. And, well, nothing to do. Oh, since he had 1 left over, I guess I could have only left 1 here, because he could gain 3 movement and then he could make it down here, but I didn't know that was going to be the case. I thought he might need to order a Veritech to help finish this off. So, alright. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this is just destroyed, not annihilated, and then these 3 all might do some bad stuff. We'll see. Okay, so 1 more research token, I guess. But no pods are left, and there are 4 Veritechs here, so I'll get both of the objectives. Alright. Zentradi orders. Haven't had one of these in a while. And yeah, Max did use all his movement. I guess he could use his... could have also used his to move somewhere else, but no, that'd be silly. But now, unfortunately, I only have 11 Veritechs. I'm sad about that. Although, well, Roy could use his ability to get that 12th Veritech back and easily make 1 big stack of Veritechs again. Alright, Zentradi orders. Cruisers, X. 2 barrage damage and 2 defense. Oh, and it also, no, but first this one is going to go down here. And then it'll do 2 barrage damage. Okay, so forward reactor is going to take 2 damage to the hull. I know this came up before, but yeah, nothing happens to those destroids, right? Alright, so let's see. And then it would do 2 damage to Mecha, but there aren't any around. Okay, and then 1 of those. Ooh, nice. This will do 2 barrage damage and 2 damage to Mecha in the area. These 2 try to ram, but nope, they don't ram. And they don't, well, none of them slide. And then they would try to do 2 damage to Mecha in the area. So great, I only take 2 barrage damage from this to production. Nice. Production. Alright, got lucky there. Alright, so that one's now gone. These are going to go away because they go away at the end of the mission. I think that went about as well as it could. Just took 4 armor damage. That's it. Did have to use 3 ability points. Okay. So, episode 9. So that was no pods in the SDF-1 areas. I get an ability point and a research token, and no Zentradi vessels and 4 Veritex over here. I get another 1 and 1. Great. 2 research. So I'm back to 5 again. Although Minmay hasn't come up yet in this scenario, so there's only 1 mission left. She could come up there. If she doesn't, well, I get to spend all this. Although I guess she could come up. I don't know, is she in the deck again for scenario 3? Remove all X, draw 15, mix and shuffle the Ben's Demise, Chiron's Fury, and Miri. Oh, so Minmay doesn't come up. Alright, so Minmay, next scenario is the last chance she has to have a hissy fit. Yeah, that could definitely have gone far worse. But yeah, if she doesn't come up, I don't have to waste any more research tokens. I can immediately get 3 more cards. How much is left in the deck over here before I have to shuffle? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are only 11 cards left. Well, 5 more episodes and 2 times buying stuff. Well, that would be all of them. And that was the first time I had to miss out from one on one. All right, so that was pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to wait until whenever. If I get enough done over the weekend that I need to do, then on Monday I could do an early stream. Same time as today. Otherwise, Tuesday, it'll be my later stream. But Tuesday is the next day that I have set aside for doing this. All right. So yeah, thanks again, Dice Chuck, being more help, and I think I'm pretty well set. I think I'm looking good for scenario 3, have all kinds of tech. I mean, there's 1 more mission to go, but it can't be as bad as that one was. Plus, I do have the reflex cannon if I need it. Oh, I'm really liking the game. I don't know if there's anything in particular I dislike other than the rulebook. That's why it's really nice that you've been around. Because, yeah, and looking online, well, on Board Game Geek at least, there's not a whole lot for this game on there. I don't think too many people own this. Oh, you'll be at work on Monday because your vacation's over? That's too bad. Yeah, just the confusing nature of the rulebook. I think that's the only thing I dislike. Everything else, I'm really enjoying this. And yeah, there will be plenty of replayability and getting different Zentradi orders and stuff like that, and incidents. But I would like to have some more scenarios. Oh, well, okay. I'll see once I try out escalation mode. You know, try that a few times. But yeah, no, mainly just rulebook, which that's not that bad. That can easily be remedied, and everything else about the actual game, no, I think it's great. And this is making me even more want to play the Cowboy Bebop game I have that I haven't checked out yet. Marvel Heroes? I think I've heard of that one. I'm kind of worn out on the whole comic book superhero stuff, especially Marvel. So thematically, that one probably wouldn't resonate as much with me as Robotech. I'm hoping the Cowboy Bebop game can be anywhere near as good as this when I get to that. Sure, the rulebook, yeah, once you know how to play, rulebook is certainly less relevant. But it does make it much harder at the start. So yeah, I'm loving this. So yeah, maybe on Monday I'll try to finish this off. But I do have a lot of work to do, so probably not until Tuesday. So that'll be, like I said, the later stream when I start. 6 p.m. my time. Or maybe if I do get a chance to actually play something, I'll play something else instead of trying to finish this off. I'll just have to be careful moving all of this. Actually, although this part's nice and easy. So yeah, if I get a chance to play anything before Tuesday, I'll stream something else so that hopefully you can join me on that day. Oh yeah, you definitely enhanced my enjoyment of it. Again, thank you very much. Yeah, maybe if I can play something on Monday. When you definitely won't be here to finish off Robotech, maybe I'll do another one that I kickstarted a long time ago and just showed up. Die in the Dungeon. This one I don't think is all that complicated. So that would be a very easy one to read through, figure out exactly what to do, and stream a little bit of that on Monday if I have time. But yeah, no matter what, I'll save this for Tuesday and try to finish off the last 6 missions or the last 6 episodes on that day. And be sad when Roy gets killed. Oh, I know. I've had multiple people recommend looking into Super Skilled Pinball 4K. Yeah, no, this is what I mainly recall from when I backed the Kickstarter, I don't know, 10 months ago? Something like that is, yeah, you're actually a monster and you have to kill the heroes coming through. And basically you have a few different stats where you choose which die you want to put in what. So you put like the 10-sided die on some stat, like your attack damage or magic point damage, or I don't know, something like that. I can't remember. You put the 10-sided die on something, the 12-sided, the 6-sided, you put all those, and the 8-sided, you put all those, you choose where you want them to allocate your resources, and then yeah, you're trying to kill heroes as they come through. I don't know, it looked cool, and it wasn't that expensive, so I decided to back that. Anyway, if I get a chance to play anything before Tuesday, I'll just try starting out that, and I'll do this on Tuesday. All right, so thanks again for hanging out, and Tuesday, farewell to Roy, and farewell to Arms. I think that's the episode, what it's called, of the show when they, no, not Farewell to Arms. Force of Arms, that's when they kill off Dolza. Should be able to get through all 6 on Tuesday. If I have to do an extra long stream, that's all right. But I did 6 today, and it'll be quicker next time, I think. All right, so thanks, Dice Chuck. I am going to end the stream. You keep the dice rolling too.